This is Rolling to Die, episode 66. Order 66! Hit it!
Execute Order 66.
All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Hey, how you guys
Squirrel?
doing today?
Squirrel?
Henry here, also known as Mayhem the Hearts Mace. I am your game master, your DM, and the main one for Rolling to Die. We have the rest of our crew here today, and tonight I'm playing as Eli Hearts Mace, the son of Mayhem. So, on that note, we'd like to introduce anybody else. Next people on the list. Who would you guys like to go for? Start off first.
I'll do that big mayhem, buddy, yo, this is Egon Spengler 22 here, and basically love to start the craziness and have some fun. And also, don't forget to comment, like, and hit that subscribe button and that notification for every single video from us every week. And also, anybody's watching, execute Order 66.
Damn your copyright.
I'll force copyright strike. Hang on 2 minutes.
Right. All right. So got them. Kevin, what is your character's name for?
My character's name is basically Red Eyes.
For the story level 15 character is Red Eyes. We're gonna call him Red Eyes. Copyright reasons. All right.
Right.
Haven't got the rest of the people in there yet. All right, Danielle. Not Danielle yet, but Daniel. Daniel. Fern. Go Fern. Fern.
Hello, guys. My name's Daniel, and I'll be playing as Finreal today.
Finrear.
Hey, you got it right.
Haha, I spelt it wrong, but it looks right to me. Yeah. All right, Danielle, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey y'all, it's your girl Danielle playing as Arissa.
All right, so the level 15 assassin.
The Wood Elf Sorcerer.
How you spell her name?
I just typed it out.
Oh, that's even better. Just put it in that. Put it in the private chat. I'll do that. All right, Dom. Would you like to introduce yourself, my friend?
Got it. Hello, everyone. This is your favorite brain with glasses, Sage the Intelligent. Tonight, I will be playing level 15 character Kyric Elfir, the Elfin Lorlock.
Jordan.
Deception has failed. Persuasion has failed. Intimidation has failed. Fuck it, folks. We're casting Fireball. Boom! Hey, y'all. What's up, everybody? It's yours truly, Oline72, coming back to play, but not as after this time. Instead, we're going to play as our level 15 character, Leiden, our little rogue assassin. So let's get ready for some stabbies today. Who's up for it?
Cool. All right.
Yeah. And bringing you your music and also playing as Lucas Hiram. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Woo! What? Love it. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. This is Rolling to Die.
Squirrel?
Episode 66. Everybody that didn't even need to know. This is the Shadow Blade.
Into the shadow.
Yep, the Shadow Blades. All right. So we have our characters. You know, we have one buddy. He will be here in about 20 minutes or so, showing up. But until then, we're going to start off the story and everything else. But for now, let's start off everybody's day with Rolling to Die, everybody. Everybody roll 2d20 for me.
2d20, folks. See what we get. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. No, this no.
What'd you get, Jordan? Well, how bad is that?
It's a 1 and a 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
I got
snake
snake eyes
eyes.
today, boys. What a great way to start the day. Snake eyes.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I got a 16 and a 5.
Ooh.
Oh man. I have an 8 and a 12.
That's nice. It's better than the double one. That's nice.
Suck. That wasn't a big one I wasn't looking for. That was big numbers I was looking for, but that's okay.
Row.
Better than a double one.
Not good for me, guys. I got a 5 and a 9.
Ooh.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's average. All right.
You're good.
All right.
Here.
I'm sweating profusely now, just out of the fucking nowhere.
A 17 and a 7.
What in the hell?
Gotta be kidding.
That's just wonderful.
You son of a bitch!
I swear.
Damn it,
If you folks know, you know. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
I got a double 19.
What?
Wow.
What just happened? What just happened with Daniel?
So lucky right now.
Double 17s?
Double
Double 19.
Oh,
All right, everybody. Over here later.
Well, that's just nice.
Now, what would be nice is if they were 2 nat 20s.
That would be lovely. Hey, it's better than a double nat 1. Okay.
Well, look on the bright side. It's better than a double nat 1.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. Roast on the moon. That's lovely. I love it.
It's better to have an abnormal roll of 8 and 12 than a nat 1 double.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on that because Jordan's going to kill me.
That's what I just put for my as my Facebook post for 4 different posts. 2 nat 1s. That's just everybody's gonna see
basically,
that. It's like,
basically, Jordan just rolled to die on that one.
I'm on death street right now. Oh, yeah, what business?
Your fireball pilot should not be empty. Rolling that.
Oh, that's the worst roll by far ever.
Good God.
That is the rottest luck of all time.
Well, hopefully I get that out of the way. I better not roll another fucking one tonight.
Pretty much.
You guys,
If it were a fireball case, it would have been a backfire.
It would have been, yeah, it was.
Hey, can we make a side bet?
Sure, why not?
How many times am I going to roll anything with a 7 in it for this session?
I'm gonna put $1 down. I will put $1 down.
As long as it has the rules in it of all being actual rolls, yeah. But on that note, guys, Jordan, I need you to roll a D100 for me, please, with a disadvantage.
Okay, I can do that.
So roll
No
two
way, man.
D100.
One.
Gonna be
No
disadvantage.
fucking way. No fucking way. Come on.
Like the hardcore way.
All right. 32.
A 32, and what's the other one?
Oh, I had to roll again?
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Oh. 32 and
I'm the
18.
asshole for ripping up an.
Yes, you are. But you are the asshole, whoever it was. That was funny. I'm sorry, Jordan. 18.
Yep.
Oh, and you had 2 nat 1s. The beginning of our training sessions, you were hanging out and you roll a investigation or a history check for me, please, about shapelings or changelings. Shapeshifters.
Okay. Alright, what's my investigation?
This is going to be the start off of something for today. All the rest of you are in the training room.
Okay, that's fine.
Of
That's good.
the
Plus
the
12.
Shadow Blade headquarters, which used to be the old headquarters of the Heart's Mace or the Blood Saints.
Nat 20 plus 12, so 32.
32. You know quite a bit about changelings and shapeshifters to know that the certain assassins group utilizes them very often to try to kill you guys. The chastity enforcers. Yes, for all you that understand what that means. The girl that you saved and helped. You didn't see her for a little bit throughout the early morning like you usually do. And then mysteriously you see her later in the room with you, but acting different. Not acting like her, not separate from what you can do. As an Nat 20. You pay attention to her mannerisms and speech and realize it's not the girl that you've been having in this world helping that you save.
Oh boy.
She might still be somewhere around here. She has to be close. But the person in the room with you right now that's trying to mess around with you, get close, is not who you think it is. But because you rolled 2 nat 1s on top of that, you seen the boobies and your brain went, eh.
Oh boy. I didn't, you horny little bastard. You horny little
You're
bastard.
Oh my god.
You're not the real person, but boobs. You're not the real person, but boobs. You're not the real, but boobs.
Back in line.
Giggity,
Keep going. I know it's a trap, but it does be fun. Changeling before. Will she change in the middle? During? Or after? Now it's a question. Now you're tempted. I want you to roll 3 Constitution saves for me, please.
Oh, 3 Constitution saves. Okay, okay.
The first 2 with disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The last one is going to be a straight roll.
First one's a 1. Oh, here we go. Rolling on a roll, folks. Rolling on a roll. Second one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's a 18. And then the third and final one. Okay, that's a 5. That's that brain finding squirrel. That's a 15.
Your 18 and 15 were successes with your Constitution save. That first one, though,
Oh.
You did not expect it. As a changeling woman is trying to, erupt and get on top. You're thinking you're about to have fun. Out of suddenly, you feel a sharp stinging sensation in the side of your left shoulder, stinging right through your trap. A blade piercing right through the bed as this short sword she stabs right through into you. As she rips it back out to stab you again, you shift over and she stabs the bedpost. She pulls back the slash to go to your throat. You duck and lift her and throw her over, making her fall on her back as she drops the blade. In this note, a noise just happened for everybody else. I want everybody else to roll a perception check for me. So all you guys are in the house or in this building. You're all training. Arissa. Is it Iris or Danielle? It's Iris? Or is it Arissa? How do you say that, Danielle?
Irissa.
Danielle, are you frozen? I don't know if she's frozen or not. All right. No, she's not frozen.
I rolled a 13 plus 7, dirty 20.
30-20. Everybody else, roll and tell me what your perceptions are for all of you. What is yours, Danielle? I don't know if you're muted or not.
I mean, my perception is like I'm getting stabbed, so yeah.
You what?
What's your
Yeah,
perception
there you
roll?
go. You're muted. Yeah, what's your perception roll?
My please.
Don't cough right, please.
Boo! I ain't saying shit. 1 plus 7.
Oh wow, 8. All right, so yeah, well that makes sense anyways. You're walking up to the door. You're just getting to the Shadow Blades house and building, and so you're not going to hear anybody screaming or fighting or tussling as you're about to knock on the door. As you're knocking on the door, everybody else in the room. Dom, what was your roll?
Mine is an 9 plus 7, 16.
16. You do hear what's going on. Yeah. Kevin, what is yours? And Fenrir, what is yours?
11
11
and 19.
So 19. All right, and Kevin, what is yours?
2 and 15.
That's a 17.
Yeah.
So it will take the 15 to 15 here. You do hear it while you're in the room. You're just down the hallway. You were just on the John on the toilet.
That just happened.
I know. We're just going to go with it. But on that note, you guys all hear tussling and
No,
screaming.
I was actually just using the bathroom just recently.
I know. We were just literally, that's why I said that. But nonetheless, I was trying to be subtle about it. Mute your mic when you're doing that. On that note, for you guys, girls and skulls, you all hear hustling. Fenrir, you are walking up behind Danielle's character at this time, but I still want you to roll a perception check for me, because Danielle is bringing you as the new guy to this world. She's been around. She's murder fucked a few people. She's worked with us, and she's part of the Cobalt Soul. She has a mission for us.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Wow. So you hear it all because of your werewolf ears. Usually with perception, especially with sense, hearing, or smell, you have advantages, especially when you're transformed into a werewolf, but even beforehand, you still have that nose.
Got that dog in him.
We'll have it some of the story. Cobalt Soul asks you to pick up a certain type of unique warrior to help find and sniff out a said person that might not be who they said they are. And you have to go to a certain assassin's group to help. But you're not supposed to be, letting people know. You have to be discreet about it. You have to be quiet and hush-hush about it. Because Cobalt Soul are very keen on keeping their reputation. And they don't like their reputation messed with. Now, you're a higher rank than Devante's character, Uka. So you could pass this down to him and let him know when you see him while he's training in the building. But everybody else is not part of the Cobalt Soul. Except maybe the new guy if he joins in, depending on what his colors are. Depending on your clothing is why I asked you what your colors are. Because that'll determine if you are part of a said group or not. And Danielle is wearing blue. And she is of a high rank of the Cobalt Soul as one of the top rank assassins that they send out for missions that no one expects. And occasionally people have flaming marshmallows in their fucking skulls, and no one can figure out why. Fenrir.
Yeah.
You have been guided and asked by the Cobalt Soul to follow with her and work with her to hunt down changelings and shapeshifters, as you would specialize in hunting spies. So, and people that try to replace others. Speaking of which, what's going on in there? Leiden, you took 18 points of damage, by the way.
Thank you.
Piercing damage and 3 bleeding damage.
All right.
The other 2 that you missed, you're now in the room 5 feet between 5 feet, and there's a bed between you guys. And the rest of you guys, Devante, what are you doing? You were in the tower area. There's 2 towers. One is James's and the other one's yours.
Basically, just on guard right now.
All right, you hear what's going on? You just are you heading down to that room, or are you just
Yeah.
investigating? Or you,
Yeah.
you're heading
With the perception of dirty 20. So
all right, you head down there. What is all your guys' speeds? I want to know everybody's speed.
I have a walking speed of 25 and a flying speed of 50.
All right. All right. So, what is everybody else's?
Checking mine. What the hell is mine?
Walking speed of 35 feet, flying speed 35.
Danielle's still knocking on the door. The closest person to the door at this time is Dom. Are you gonna answer the door while she's trying to head in? Because either that or she's gonna bust through a damn window to get in. She knows how to be sneaky. That's a little stealth check for me in a minute if you guys don't answer
Yes,
the damn
I'll
door.
answer the door. Yes, I'll answer the door. As long as you don't break anything.
No promises.
All right, so what? Open the door. How do you say it? You just look at her going, as long as you don't break anything. She's like, no promises. So Danielle, are you just gonna walk right in smiling when you say that, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Fenrir, you hear and smell a changeling. And Leiden, what's your AC?
My AC is at a. I think it was a. Let me double check. Going back from the other stat. My AC is a 19.
She misses her next attack with you. You have a free attack on her. She slashed at you naked, slipped on her own clothes, and ran forward at you and missed with her short sword.
Fuck it, I'm gonna grapple her. I'm gonna try and put her in a chokehold.
All right, go for a grapple with advantage as her back is turned to you.
All right, so strength.
Devante, you're at the door now. You want to open the door?
Okay. Yes.
2. Let's see if I can actually make this work. Okay.
Kevin, you're
That's fine.
You're now at
15 plus 2, so that's 17 for me.
17. Okay. You hit. You grapple.
All right.
You had to beat a 15. You got it. Now you scoop her up in a full Nelson, titties bouncing around. Here comes Ukas opening the door. First time seeing you thought it was high elf titties. It turn and she changes right into a shape. The changeling. With a light furry body. These fangs in her face, and she's the skin that gets pale and these eyes that get black. And she looks at you all pissed off. Now you see some pale titties.
I look at her and say, first off, I'm glad you knocked. Second off, help me kill this thing!
Okay, so I'll use my whip then.
Oh, shit. Okay, go for it.
You know, whip her while he's old. Okay.
What kind of campaign is this? You got choking and whip?
What kind of BDSM are we getting me into?
And it's a
What?
It's a 19 plus 9.
Okay, so she's getting whipped, not me, thank Christ.
All right, Kevin, your character, Red Dyes, runs in the room at this time, seeing this changeling being whipped by Ukas, while Leiden is holding this chick in the air. Irsa, right, for Danielle? How you say her name?
Yeah.
Arissa?
Arissa, there we go.
I'll get it right sooner.
Arissa.
You just get in the room saying that pretty much shit. What did I just walk into? Like, Daniel, Fenrir, you walk in, you see the changeling. Even with all the weird commodity, what do you say? You see the changeling.
Ay, caramba.
What about you, Daniel?
I mean,
Did
We
somebody
lost,
just leave?
That was Kevin. He said I and then kicked.
I think I boot.
All right, back to that, Daniel Fenrir. You might be muted.
No, I'm not muted.
Okay, you're quiet. What are you doing walking into the room now as you see this, see Jordan pretty much holding a woman full Nelson at the changeling getting whipped by Devontae?
I'm like, this is a new way to attack changelings. What am I getting myself into?
All right, hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. While that's going on, Devontae, do you want to mention anything, or Jordan?
Yes, folks. Starting for next weekend, going on July 19th, we are doing a new campaign called the Lands of Glenore, where I, yours truly, Olion72, will be DMing for that session. It's going to involve some sea adventures, some epic battles. There'll be factions that we can either join or go against. Starting at level 10 for our players, and we're hoping for you guys to be able to watch that next weekend and ready to see you guys watch us roll into die.
Also, next weekend, I have the new album coming out called Independence. So that'll be releasing everywhere next weekend on the 20th. And then, come August 10th, I will be headlining a show out in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. The show will be starting at 9. So, if you're free on August 10th, be sure to come out to Mount Pleasant and support the live show. Details about
sorry about that.
still to come.
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Just had a little technical problem.
All right. Elliot here. Elliot, right? Yes. Gotta get it right sooner or later.
Also known as Endless Shambles.
Yes. Endless sons of a bitches.
Where's Iris? Oh, there's Iris. Arissa, actually. Arissa.
All right, so, Arissa. Thank you guys for that note. We love that news. Appreciate that while you guys are doing this. All right.
All right. Now back to me and Arissa on this whole entire shapeshifter situation.
All right, so what do you got to do now that you have her in this poll? Jordan, you get to the next reaction of what you're going to say, and then Devontae after that. And then we're going to do Daniel and Danielle.
All right, I'm gonna. While this person's getting whipped, I'm gonna just. How does all started? Fuck me. I'm gonna basically just say, who are you and where is we never gave her a name. That's awful of us to start this up with.
All right, Devontae, what are you gonna say?
I would say, who are you? Where is Elise?
I will not tell you, you son of a whore.
Better speak up, otherwise this could get a lot worse.
And she shifts over to use an intimidation while you're saying this. Intimidation or well, obviously it has to be because it's not persuading the person.
Nice, and I get an advantage on my intimidation.
Alright, if you have an issue with your video, just cut your video. You just still use your
All right.
18.
All right,
18
let me,
on my intimidation.
She starts sweating profusely. She loosens up a little bit of fighting on you, Leiden, but she's still trying to fight a little bit. All right, what are you guys? What is everybody else going to do? Spangler, you said you were going to do something.
All right. I am going to do a. How far am I close to the changeling?
You are 10 feet away.
Okay. Then I'm going to do at least about 5 feet so I can reach her. I'm going to do an unarmed strike on her.
So
basically, I'm going to do an uppercut on her. And I get three for per attack.
All right, so we get 3. This is a different one.
So this campaign is already going though.
Yeah, this one's going before you joined.
Okay.
It's been going for at least a couple months. It's been assassin when I wanted to
Okay,
try
rolling 1d20 first.
Stealth. You roll a dirty 20.
Yeah, that's what it says. Okay, that's the first one's a 5.
5 damage.
Second one, yeah, that's the first one. Rolling a second. Ooh, I got a B on my. Ooh, I got a 20. Got a nat 20 on my second hit. And on my third roll, ouch! I got a 2. So I got 1 for 5, D20 on the second, and a 2 on the third. So 2 misses and 1 hit.
Shit, or is it
Alright, no, this is the Cobalt Soul area that we're going into. We're in our right now. Rich using imagination flex. I didn't want to shift the cameras and re-edit. Alright, so yeah, you hit, you do 5 damage. The other one's completely missed, even though she is still being held into a prone position. Daniel and Danielle, double D. Both you two. What are you two doing?
Right now, I'm just standing back watching how this talk is and how it's going to end.
I just pull out some random ass rope and tie her up. And then
What the fuck?
We're already down that level, folks. We might as well keep going.
It started off with a change.
We are ripping and choking in our rope.
Someone's getting
trying to get away from her assassin. but he takes severe damage. After that, that real first rushing in, he gets a full Nelson.
Gripping and choking and ropes. Oh my!
And Dante starts whipping her as the rails walks up. And that's all
Question
they
is,
see at
though,
first. Danielle's running off the rope, and everybody's like,
the question is, though, are you going to rope her like a cattle or what?
so I want you to do either I want you to do a dexterity save for me to make it so you can wrap her or not. While this is going on,
Who's doing the dex?
this is for Danielle. She's going to be wrapping the rope around.
At 21.
Nice.
Never mind. She was going to fight back. But Arissa, she knew.
Yeah, not anymore.
She's tied up many girls and taught them a lesson. They were trying to talk crap at bars and stuff. And like, I can beat you, honey. If you try, I'm going to hog tie the shit out of you. You put your hand on me. Ready? And then with 30 seconds. Or less. With right here, it took 6 seconds. It took one action. Tied her up in front of all you guys on her ass, style, wrapped up, and her foot on her back. And she's sitting there just naked changeling. Now you guys want to start talking to her? Do you want to throw some clothes, or do you just want to leave her butt naked? And or do you want to start investigating and intimidating her, or? You know,
While everybody else is investigating, I'm flipping her over and slapping her titties.
I was actually gonna say, are there rafters in the room we're in?
Oh God!
Look up for me. Roll perception check for me, or what's your passive? Either one.
My passive perception is 17.
Okay, the passive, you look up and you see Eli Hart's mace laying up in the rafters, chilling, arms back, watching all of you going, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I just took a nap, but the hell, bro?
So there are rafters. So I am going to take my rope, attach it to her hog tie, and throw the other end over top of the rafters and lift her up like a piñata.
Perfect.
Anything.
Anybody got a stick to do so
Roll,
that whack the pinata?
Roll
Safe
a
word.
acrobatics or athletics, and you have advantage because Eli is helping you because he's just up there and just seeing you do it. And he's like, you know, this is not the first time I've done this. And he looks around and he's like, I hope no one heard that.
15 plus 7. So...
All right, 22.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you throw this rope. He helps you guide it over. You swing it around and loop it and knot it, and she's just hanging there, swinging her feet 3 feet above the ground, tied up in this weird way. And Arissa is just occasionally nudging and kicking her and just watching her sweat. What are you guys going to say to her in this moment? And if you guys are assholes, you can just spin her real fast. Just fucking take your brains out of me. Try to answer the question. I can't even see.
I grab her by her nipples and spin her.
What is this becoming?
For me with advantage because she's prone. How many people in this?
Oh God, this is the craziest night of them all.
But wait, there's more.
It's always crazy in a minute.
Okay. Full campaign down there. Yeah, it's a lot. I love it.
Oh God.
Is this even PG?
All right,
Perfect timing.
I can't believe you did that. What's that? What's the number you rolled for that strength on that?
Whoever did that, that was perfect timing.
Me,
Yeah. What would you roll for your strength?
19 plus 2.
21. Oh my God, this girl. She had no.
She entered the wrong room.
Yes, she did. She entered the wrong barracks to try to assassinate people that are assassins. She's screaming, blood is squirting. Oh my god, guys, sorry. Oh, what? Nipples merge. I can spray her right now. All of you are being. Eli is above all of you looking, going, I've never. That's the weirdest form of torture I've ever seen in all my life.
I'm still standing up against the wall watching all this happen.
Because I'm sitting
She's
on the
like,
raft.
oh, my nipples, they hurt. They hurt when you twist them.
Like 15, 20 feet from you guys.
I should
I'm
actually.
just hanging off the nipples.
I should
while
do a.
she's sitting.
I should do a strength check on this one as well because I'm still holding the rope.
Yes,
Go
yes.
for it.
While this is all happening, though,
I'm just standing up against the wall like, what the fuck?
Same here. I'm just basically
Nice.
standing up against the wall, laughing my head off.
18 plus 2, dirty 20. So we're good.
Good. All right, Jordan, what's the thing you say first? And then Daniel, I'm going to have you next for finish.
First off, am I completely naked? Because if so, I'm putting some clothes on.
Yeah, they could keep a full 9 inches just hanging there. Sensor bar was trying to cover, but only got half.
Oh my god.
The fairies that are trying to hold sensor bar are like, oh my god!
Well, we ain't PG-13 anymore.
No, we're not.
I don't even know that's PG.
I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. This is our darker show, not our other show. This is the one we don't play around with. It's an assassin story. You have to be dark. But besides that,
And also have a very good sense of humor as well for this episode.
Viewer discretion is advised.
if you guys stop spinning her and
For crying out loud, put some clothes on.
What do you think I'm doing?
Why?
Giggity.
I just start using her as my personal swing.
But that's hilarious. As you do that, a small blanket goes over her shoulders and her boobs, just covering her as you see Eli drop it down, and then you just jump on her and start swinging. And we're sitting there going, "How the hell do we torture this person?" She's like, "I'll tell you anything. Stop swinging me. Stop swinging." Danielle, roll an intimidation check plus advantage for me.
What's up?
Who?
Roll an intimidation plus advantage for me.
Okay.
So roll to die. I need you to
Intimidation.
I told her if she stayed quiet, it would get worse.
Right?
14 plus 6.
Nice, a dirty 20. Hell yeah.
All right. I'll get to you in 1 second with that. We have Elliot here. He got a nat 20 and a 4 for his roll to die. What's your character's name?
Renzo Hacky.
All right. So Danielle and Renzo both get the good luck. So Danielle, for this, while you see her swinging, you notice she kept looking in a certain direction at her clothes. And there was something shining while you were swinging back and forth. And if you want to go check that out, only Danielle sees this time for her high one. For you, we'll have you jumping in a minute.
So as I see it shining, I jump off of her and push her back. Go, ooh, shiny.
Ninja Shinobi.
SSD.
All right, so you head over there to go grab that stuff. The changeling starts spilling out to you guys that it was the Chastity Enforcers. They were the ones that were trying to hunt and kill you. And they found out where you are. It's harder for them to get to you now because they have to go through another guy's forest in the Were Forest, which they're mostly terrified of. They've recently been seeing a lot of changelings and shapeshifters. And you caught one of them. Now, Leiden, do you want to ask about your high elf friend that was tortured and enslaved?
Yes. It's like, all right. I'm only gonna say this once, and I have my hidden blade on me now, so it pops out of my arm and goes up to her neck. Where's Elise?
A roll intimidation check with advantage.
All right, let's see. Intimidation. How good is that? That's a +7.
All right, you roll.
Ooh,
Good first.
19 + 7. So 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 26 altogether for intimidation.
26.
Yep.
She looks at you with this fear in her eyes that she thinks it's going to be her last moment. I'm not supposed to tell you. I'm supposed to wait until her final moments. She still has a few minutes left before she drowns. And she's looking back. She's looking forward and scared. And you see her eyes shift towards the loo, the bathroom area where you guys have your showers and baths and everything. And you know that there's like a hot tub-esque thing there that has a weird contraption that hangs over.
I run to the bathroom.
All right, you gonna run to the bathroom? Anybody else want to run to the bathroom with him, or you guys just see him running? Well, who else wants to make sure we anything?
I'm going.
Net 20, a 12, and a 2.
And that's when you do good on. Out of the 12 and the 2, you're you encounter.
I just stand outside the bathroom door.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for something to tie the rope to.
All right. While you do that,
Just
Jordan,
tie to
door's
the
locked.
rafter.
Jordan,
Yes.
the door is locked as you jingle the door. How do you open the door? How do
I'm
you
breaking
open
the door down.
I'm just
All right,
wandering
do,
around.
Do an attack on the door. Do a strength, or do an attack either with your physical weapon or with your hands or an arm attack.
I'm gonna go with my body. I'm just gonna throw my body into it, kind of like breaking down a door.
Throwing your shoulder into it. Okay.
Yep. 17.
17. All right. How much damage is going to do for?
I'm gonna do. Oh, I gotta find that. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? I do only 3 points of damage.
You see the door budge and you see the hinge snap a little bit, but it's not enough to break it. Eli's walking up behind you, and he tells you to move. Do you want to move?
Yep, I'll move.
He swings his big giant hammer. +10. Wow, that's a 2. 12. Still hit the door, but not as hard as I was hoping.
Good push.
Doing 15 damage still, but not as much as it should have been. The door cracks and busts right open still, though. It only had 17 health. Jordan, roll a perception check as you're running in.
All right.
Devontae, did you find you tied it off?
Yeah, I rolled a 18 plus 1, 19 from my investigation to find a spot to tie it off at.
You tie it off at this the rope hinge where it's supposed to tie rope and hang off from where the lantern is. And you tie it off on that. Are you going to head over towards the bathroom area now, or are you going to hold off and watch the changeling?
I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
35 altogether.
Someone's got to watch the prisoner.
You're smart. If any of you left, she would have disappeared. Jordan, you look and you see the showers. You see the sinks in the mirror room. You see the horizontal bathroom toilets. You look forward and you see where the hot tub is for where we have injuries, and the contraption above it with rope hanging down. And your friend lowered slowly into it. Looks like some kind of mixture was poured into the water, making it acidic. You're seeing the water boil.
All big bop.
What is your movement speed?
30 feet.
All right, it's 40 feet to get to her. Are you gonna dash?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
All right. Roll either athletics or acrobatics for me, please, while you're running.
All right.
Clears smoothly.
12 plus.
Eli's going to run with you. I got a 35 on my speed.
19 altogether.
Okay.
12 plus 7.
You run past, you jump over several traps that you realize moving at a high speed. You just make it as it's about to drop and snap her in. I want you to roll another acrobatics with advantage for me for your
All right.
succession speed.
Acrobatics is a plus 10. Nice. So. Okay. So it's either going to be a dirty 20 because it's a 10 plus 10, or it's 11 plus 10, 21.
All right. You jump over, you pull your blade out, you slash as you wrap around her and do a flip and land. You see the rest of the rope fall in and the contraption fall into the water. You see it start melting. Even the steel just starts melting away. All into the water. In that moment, I'm gonna have you comfort her or whatnot. But Dom, what are you doing this time? Are you gonna help try to look for anything or see if anything's around? Same thing for anybody else. Danielle and Daniel. Danielle, you can talk to Ukas now if you like, and Daniel, I would like you to try to investigate this changeling because for you have a history with changelings. They, in your backstory, we have it so some of your close members of your friends were murdered because of changelings manipulation and trying to think they were friends with you, but find out it wasn't them at all. And you still have horrible memories of these horrible changelings, and you want to just get back at them. Any one at a time. Even if it's just one by one.
I slowly walk up to the changeling, growling, while she locks eyes and she realizes she's fucked.
Do you want to do an intimidation by transforming into a werewolf, or do you just want to get close, do or say something?
Get close. I don't transform, but I use my voice and turn it into the wolf growl.
All right. I want you to roll an intimidation check for me with your family. At this time, Renzo.
Nat 20.
You were on training. And your own assassin's skill to attack. You made it past certain checkpoints that your master told you to make it to. As you look back and see your whole health sector on fire. Again. Happened again. This is the third one in a decade. Shake your head.
Part of the backstory I wrote up because my my subclass for my rogue is the what's it called?
And
Phantom.
Phantom.
Yeah. So talking to dead people and spirits and shit.
That was going to help out with this a lot.
My parents were killed by a
Entity?
assassin guild.
Oh, another assassin.
And watching them die in front of me, I got super pissed. Accidentally turned them into spirit tokens, and used that to attack the assassins that killed them, severely wounding them at only like 10 years old. But instead of killing me, they ended up saw some potential and decided to take me back.
Turn you into an apprentice instead of a weapon.
Yeah. So.
And then that place burned down. The next place burned down over the years. The next place burned down. You've had some weird string of bad luck that's been following you. And now recently, your next string of masters and friends and kin in the past at least 5 years It's up in flames too. Seems like somebody is hunting you. Another Assassin's Guild really wants you to stay dead. And
It's kind of hard to kill a ghost.
And you were the only one that remembers that somebody was there that night. Everybody else don't remember and yelled at me. You seem to be the only person that could see this ghost. And funny thing is, he's actually on the field. If you look, he's near the water. Here? Yep, he's up there somewhere. He's in the water. Ghost character. He's like a see-through kind of.
The blue dude?
Yep, like translucent. Interesting. There's two different ones. One's a bard, the other one's an actual ghostly haunting spirit. Huh?
The green dude, are you?
Yep.
Come on.
Oh, there's something. But on that note, something big tumbled around.
While I'm standing next to the Sith door, intimidating her, I put my hand on her and someone yells at me.
All right. Who is the person that's yelling at you when you intimidate her and start screaming at her face? Eli is just making it out of the bathroom as this is happening. He looks over. Hey, homie, I'm trying to say, don't know. Changelings that terrify werewolves are a little different from them. And I get it. My dad's one, and I am too. Still. And you see the changeling start shivering, realizing that you're not in your actual form. Your real form is the werewolf. It is. What's your movement?
But I have one of I think there's a big so I can click those together. So,
you get away from this monster pretty quickly. I do have 2 athletic checks. While that's going on, you guys get the information in the changeling explaining that the Assassin's Guild is trying to take out all Assassin's Guild, trying to do the top. And these ladies don't play around.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Either or, you think would be best.
Okay, so a 15 and a 26.
26 is definitely selection, but the 15 gets you far enough away. They just barely missed the first chomp. 26 gets you to sprint right after, though. It goes, and the monster's going.
Oh shit!
Even with him sprinting, he couldn't keep up with you. You were double by the time then. And he's just like, look, he's gone. Lunch is gone. I'll find it here, rip it apart.
Security
Bambi,
cats.
no! Okay, back to you and the girl. He's gagged right now. Do you want to ungag her?
I ungag her when I tell her, you know what I am. You know it's good for you, start talking and tell me what I need to know. And at that time, they all come out and try and confront me.
We ask you, as Eli puts his hand on his shoulder and looks at you. You're not here to investigate, are you, y'all? Like, you're here to murder fuck this bitch. And he just looks at you with his head cocked a little bit. And he nudges you a little bit and slips you a knife. And he goes, give me a minute. They won't look. And I turn around and start talking to everybody else for a second. While it's happening, Jordan, you're in the bathroom heading out with the girl. What are you saying to her at this moment?
I say to her, I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you all right?
She looks at you, terrified. I'm sorry. She surprised me. I thought it was you. and then she turned into me.
I thought she was you, and then she tried to kill me. So I think we're even.
As she looks and sees the wound on your left shoulder, she casts healing wounds on you. 6 points you gain of health back. At least the hole is not a hole anymore. So yeah, stop the bleeding. And you guys walk out, Danielle and Devante. Danielle, you walk up to Devante as he tied the rope. What are you two going to discuss at this moment? You have a letter in your hand, Danielle.
So, with letter in hand, I say, let's read it. So I open it and I began to read it.
Okay. So, you read in Common and in Elvish right under it. This is discreet and not to tell anyone. Don't know where the accent came from while you're reading in your head. But anyone of the Kobold soul must help you. And anybody of higher charge you must convince. Someone in the high ranks has been infiltrated and needs to be taken care of. They need to do it quietly, silently, but very violently. They're trying to make a deal with the Snake Queen and her race. Do not allow this, because it will bring chaos amongst the rest of our villages, as their races eat our people. And it urges you to get a group of Shadow Blades. Most people don't understand Shadow Blades. They think it's a spell. They don't realize there's a group, that there's an assassin who's called Shadow Blades, which is us. They ask for Shadow Blades. And you know exactly who the Shadow Blades are. Because you used to work with Alasia Snowwolf and her old squad before this misfit group went off on a crazy adventure, and the tower came crashing down because of assassins that attacked when they were gone. Now they had to make a new group called the Shadow Blades. And they're asking for your help, but to keep everything discreet. And to ask for any aid on the will. And also in the letter it was talking about Fenrir, about needing him to hunt down changelings for his special scent. So what do you say on this note, Devante, for Ukas?
Looks like there's another royal for me to take down.
Another royal to meet their demise? As you see Ukas excited as a bird, as a Aarakocra. And Danielle, you said you're a high elf?
Wood elf.
Wood elf. Okay, you're a wood elf.
Same here.
Nice. So I got two wood elves. But speaking of that, roll a perception check. So Danielle, you read this with Lucas. You see a building after you pass by the trees. You see a big door with a strange animal-looking sigil. And another Gaia speaks right above it. And then you see this dark-looking blade. It looks like a sigil slashed through the door, like a sigil in the door, representing Shadow Blade. Do you want to go to the door or no?
Sure, why not?
All right. You want to see and check if the door is locked or investigate it?
I want to try to push and see if it just opens.
All right, as you push it, they just left it open after they walked in. They didn't close it. I asked people to close it, no one did. Okay, you close it. Quietly or loudly?
Very, very quietly.
Sneakily and quietly. Do a stealth check for me to make sure while they're having a conversation, and then I want you to do a perception check again when you walk in.
Should have stealth
Yes, stealth to make sure for closing the door quietly so no one can hear you. And then
27. So
and no one even hears the door. They didn't even. They don't remember. They just door must have closed in the wind.
and then perception
Yes.
is a 24.
You hear them talking in another room that looks cracked and there's light coming through and you see shadows. People hardware. You want to approach that room, or do you want to go up the other rooms, or the meadery, or the upstairs, or the training rooms, or the fire pit, or do you just want to just sit there quietly?
I'm gonna go sit like right outside the door.
Okay.
Just kind of hide it.
Oh, I'll go with that. Still, that stealth that you did at the 27, and you go up. No one can hear you at the time. You look through. That perception as well, and you see a aircraft bird with these big wings and it's nice like beak in it, an awesome looking bow and arrow. And then you see this wood elf woman with like a burgundy-esque hair, but the blue gear and armor. You see a Goliath man walking up with purple armor. Walking up behind them as one of the group members. And then you see a couple more humans and another high elf walking out of the bathroom. You also see another person. Kevin, what race is your character?
Red dye.
No, what race is your character?
Great, yeah.
High elf.
High elf. That's another high elf. And Daniel, what race is your character?
Human, fifth door. So I can't even think of what you said it was. Blood what?
Blood hunter. Yeah.
Blood hunter. A human blood hunter.
Yeah, you're human with barbarian blood hunter. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you see a human as well and another high elf in this room. And you see him arguing, and you see a changeling hanging from rope. Looks like she had quite a wallop bleeding all down her chest and has a little bit of a small blanket draped a little bit over her shoulders and her chest. And you see this man growling at her face, and this other bigger man just, I'm still here. Oh yes, Dom, yes. Dom, what race are you again?
I am an Eldarin elf.
All right, an elder. What kind of race is that?
It's a variant of an elf called the Eldarin.
Oh, it's one of the variants.
Eldarin.
I don't know. I have to look up that. Just send me a screenshot of it, and I'll tell you what it is. You see that type of elf, well, standing there in the corner, looking around, watching all these people go nuts. So, on that note, everybody, what are all you going to do as Eli is asking all of you to gather up and start telling everybody what happened? Like, what's all going on here? Keeping everybody's backs to Fenrir. Leiden, do you want to explain what happened with your elven girlfriend at this time, or whatever she is?
First off, you're not going to hear about that story. Second of all, I'm mistaken this changeling for Elise, and unfortunately, as you probably all saw, I was being attacked by this lass, and finding out that she was disguised as Elise to try and lure me to probably kill me and then eventually work a way to kill the rest of us. We now know that it's failed. We now need to take care of this matter in the best way possible. And I'm going to go put some actual clothes on because you just see me just wearing my breeches. I got nothing else on me but just my undies. So I'm going to go patch up, put my clothes on, get my weapons around, and I'm going to go kill some motherfuckers because this is some bad.
Take your cold shower first.
Are you gonna head out the door? The cracked open door?
Yeah.
Come in
Is
the door.
this like upstairs? Like there's
It's the main floor right now.
main floor.
You
Okay.
come out. There is a step. Two different areas that lead up the stairs, but you're headed to a main bedroom corridor area that leads to a training room. That's where everybody is right now. There is a man named Leiden walking up to the door right now. He's looking for crap. What do you want to do in this moment? I'll give you one chance to react. Do you want to move? Do you want to hide? Do you want to say hi? The door was open.
Hello there.
Hey, you guys left the door open. Okay.
Is this what you want to do?
No, I'm gonna dip in the behind the corner.
You're gonna hide in the corner. All right, there's a shadowy corner where the bathrooms are. All right, so head there. Roll stealth check for me, please. I'll roll with advantage because you did roll a nat 20 for your rolling to die. Jordan, you open the door and you start walking out. What is your number? What's your roll? Sorry,
Is it stealth?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I went too fast on you on that one.
Good.
Tom, what are you doing in this moment?
Well,
Okay.
me being all silent and everything, I'm just sitting there, just watching the chaos go as I like, what the hell is this type of thing?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my part to do some of the chaos as well.
He'll look over at the other high elf is like he looks at him and asks in turn, says, "You want to join in this chaos now?"
I say hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Fine. Like then, fine. Suit yourself. I'll join. For the hell of it.
A lot of you are elves in this one. I didn't realize that.
Elves are very, very.
A lot of fucking elves.
I think I'm the only non-humanoid character in this one.
Me too. Well, yeah, technically, because I'm a Goliath. You're a Ezra, I'm a Goliath, and
you'd still be considered humanoid, though.
Yeah, and so is Fenrir. He's human. Everybody else is elf.
Yeah, I'm the only non-humanoid character.
Two high elves and then one elder elf or whatever it is. Elder. Yeah, elder elf.
I'm a bird person.
There's like 5 elves in the room right now, besides you hiding in the bathroom. Or hiding right by the door. There's a lot of
culture in motion.
All right. So there's a mission on the way, Carrick. And you overheard Devontae and Danielle both talking about it. Fenrir, roll an attack from me. The rage is fueling you for so many years. Roll 3 attacks from me as you rapidly lose your mind.
19.
Ooh.
Nice.
19. What's the other 2 rolls?
Huh?
What's more attacks?
Nat 20.
Ooh. Yeah.
18.
How do you want to do this one? No one's looking.
I cut her down and I hold her over, bend her over, and I take the knife and I start slicing down her spine, exposing her spine and the back of her ribs.
Nice.
Then I take one of my axes and break her ribs at the spine and start spreading her ribs open from the back.
Fucking bloody.
Yeah, Danielle gives you a high five. Danielle, roll a perception check for me. I think you're the only person that can high five at this because you're the only person that's played Eagle besides her.
Yeah. That's all right.
She
Cool.
ruins people a lot. She's very good as an assassin. It's fucking scary.
Dating straight that she does.
Kyrie walks
19 plus 7.
I think Kyrie will walk over to Fenrir and Irissa just said, just say 2 words. It's not bad.
So as I see you busting open her back, I just calmly walk over with the blade and pop one of the ribs and start making her suck on it.
What?
Oh my god.
Impressive way of showing all the gory details.
You're a muffle.
So you literally end up feeding her own rib.
Yeah.
Not
You
so
ever want
much
a baby back? How about
feeding,
you?
pretty much just making her suck on it.
The rest of you all hear a scream at first before muffling. Turn around and you see a spread of blood as this changeling has just been ripped open by Fenrir. And then here comes Irissa ripping a rib out and just stabbing it in her mouth and just like, here, suck on this. And then her last moment spat as her eyes roll back in her head and she just lays there.
Oh my god.
Now, do you wanna,
She's not dead, though.
No, we're not done yet.
She's not dead.
Barely alive.
Yeah, I'm waking her up.
No, she's still alive. The blade's enchanted. She's not dying. She can still feel all this, but she can't die.
Not unless you want her to die, because her health is like literally on critical. It's like 3 health left.
It's on death's door, basically. We'll put it that way. It's on
Yeah,
death's door.
I want to keep her alive. I want to play with her.
Well, you two have fun with her and torture her if you want and kill her. How do you guys want to torture her for the last moments? And Jordan,
I go to
you
my
are
squirrel
now
cave
looking-
and just basically get all my gear on, coat, sword, hidden blades, crossbow, checking in.
Oh my god.
I'm ready to basically head. I'm ready to head towards the next area.
He walked out and he went upstairs.
All the gory details.
I go in the room. Is there another room in there? Or is it all in the main bedroom?
There's the main
So as
floor.
I
you walk
pull
in.
out the rib bone out of her mouth, I grab her by the head, pull her up.
And then you went up to the left or right. There was stairs.
We're not done yet, darling.
And then when that
We still got some more fun to do.
behind you, there's another way that fed down to the kitchen and you did.
Is I put the rib back
Right
in,
where the big floor is.
then I start popping another rib.
There's more screaming of pain and muffling of pain.
She starts begging and trying to talk.
Another rib.
Roll a d6 for me, gentlemen, for
Henry.
this damage. Yeah.
She starts begging to trying to start talking.
Roll a d6 for me, Danielle, for damage. This is
D6. 1d6. Boo! I got a 2.
She has 1 health left in her last moments of life.
She starts begging for her life, saying she'll tell us anything we want to know.
Yeah. What are you gonna do in that moment?
I stop and say, you better start talking because your heart is exposed. And she starts spilling the beans on who's central, where we can find them, and how much each one of us has how much money is on each of our heads.
She goes to try to say this to you, and in her last moments of trying to breathe, takes that last point of health. As her eyes roll back and she collapses dead. Unless someone has a resurrect spell or a healing. And I'm a cleric, but I'm touching going, not healing.
I can't use magic.
I
can
heal
heal,
a little
but
bit so I can have a
I'm
little
a
more
dark
fun.
kind of cleric.
Hey, where's our little necromancer at?
Google someone and then interrogate them. That is so fucking ass backwards.
Yeah, because you already had the chance to hear her. She already gave you all that information. You just re-interrogated her. Because, well, we interrogated her. She gave us the information. Then you came to interrogate her and just murder fucked her and then said, now tell me. Blah! And you're sitting there going, I really got to get this interrogation thing right. Fuck it. I'll try another
I'd say, fuck it.
Are you the door is more swung open now this time. Do you want to say anything? You're kind of in the doorway.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in and just go, what the fuck ever happened to quickly, clean, and efficiently? What the fuck is this?
What? I got bored.
I look at you and say, results.
Did you get any?
Yeah.
Before the Blood Eagle?
Found out Jordan has.
I like you.
If anything, they found out that Lion has a 9-inch penis. Okay, that's all they found out so far.
No, we also found out Jordan's character has a 400 million bounty on his head.
I have a
Damn. It's not actually that. It's more like a couple million gold.
Shit, who the fuck did I piss off?
Well, each one of you guys have a different bounty on your head. Jordan's just the highest out of all of you guys.
Okay, what's the bounty on my head?
I will explain those numbers when it is time. You guys don't know it fully yet. You just know there is a bounty. You just don't know what.
I hope I didn't piss off anybody big. I really do.
I'm fine if I did.
You're a goddamn
Just
assassin.
gives me another toy to
You
play
work
with.
for people to kill royals that are corrupt.
My character definitely has a bounty on his head. He has multiple
We're all
bounties.
gonna have enemies. Yeah.
My
Eli
character
has a lot of
doesn't
enemies
give a
because
crap.
I am the least sneaky guy in the whole group going, I'm here to hit, and I'm here to
Right.
heal. And then fuck things up and run. What happens? I usually fall at the end.
My character's just
Okay.
here for just because he is.
My
Okay,
character's
what
got
is-
a lot of bounties on his head, due to the fact that
What?
he mainly my character mainly kills royals, as he is also a hated royal himself.
All right,
Okay,
I have
what
a-
is? How many bounties do I got on my head?
I'll let you know when it's time.
Gosh, dang it! The freaking cliffhangers.
Hear what the answer to the fucking quiz is.
I live for the cliffhangers.
Looks over.
But you did give us a piece of information, though.
Red dies and kicks him in the ass. Fucking human.
She did give me a piece of information about Jordan's character, about why his is the highest.
I'll explain that.
go.
No, we'll go with it because it has to be done properly by the story mark of when I explain it. Or if we do
All right.
characters do it, we'll
Jordan, what the hell did you do?
Everything and everyone. Next question.
explain it.
So, anyways,
Was that even a question?
as
for
she
Yeah.
dies,
Get him in and then get him out.
Yeah.
and we go on
As
to
she
the next
dies,
one.
and yep, the new guy is standing there at the door. And has anybody? I was asking Dom. Dom, what is your history with your type of character? Like, you are you an assassin type, or an archery, or a ranger,
He's a warlock.
or a warlock? All right. Okay. on that note, what kind of god do you worship, or did you sacrifice your soul to get your powers, or that you made a deal with?
Oh, that's a good question.
All right, and let me know when you do. Let me know if either make one up or figure one out that's actually in there. Look up the D&D gods that you can make a deal with, or demons. Anybody else? You see the new guy, and you look over, trying to ask who he is and everything. And Eli at first is humble and nice, and he goes, "No, but no, really, where'd you come from?"
The door was open.
He looks over at Fenrir. You guys didn't close the damn door. Fuck. And he's just like, it's fine though. At least he closed the damn door. And anybody else want to say anything to the new guy? Cricket.
Nothing coming out to my mind.
As I'm sitting there with both rib bones in my hand, I drop them down into her chest cavity and look over and say, "Welcome to the crew."
Kyrick
I
just
did
looks
not
over.
I'm just covered in blood.
Kyrick look
Well-
over there to the new guy and just bows, just nods his head and continues.
You know,
I look at him and say, "How long you been up in those rafters?"
he wasn't in the rafters. I was in the rafters. He
Ah.
just
I
came
walked
through the
into
open
the
door.
fucking front door.
When you guys walked past, I asked if you closed the door. No one said yes. You guys just came in. Hey,
Me, I would say.
he came
Me,
right
I
in.
would say enjoy the show.
Right. So it's like
Not right now.
Eli walks up with a contract with Black to join us. If you're assassinating, you're sneaking, you came up to us while we were doing this shit. I think you can.
Wasn't
He looks over, going.
Don't talk about yourself like that, buddy.
He looks over, going. I smelt you, but I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, that's a lie. But all right, I'll let you believe it.
Nope. I got a dirty 20, and no, you had like a 27.
Yeah.
He sniffed. He didn't know your smell until now. Now he knows your scent, though. And that's a little easily track. But it only means I get advantage. It doesn't mean I'm actually going to be like, I instant smell you. Yeah. I'm a werewolf, so I get that. The same thing with Daniel. Daniel's a werewolf too. So once we get your scent, we have a chance to hunt you.
You guys were very accepting for a group of assassins that supposed to have a lot of enemies.
Well, even though we do try to fucking murder us.
Well, I don't know if anybody's ever. I don't know if anybody's ever said this, but we
joined in. He looks over, going, "You should get paid."
Fine.
And we look over, and you realize that there's you do a perception check.
A
16. You look past the bedroom, and you see a vault. Large vault. Usually large vaults mean lots of money. And yeah, you realize Eli mentions like father of the great mayhem that's been renowned for many years. Kind of made a pile. Gave me a lot. He smiles and smirks, going, "Why do you think it's so hard to come and get a bounty on us and you can just pay better?"
Fair enough. Fair enough.
They're just too stupid to ask the question beforehand. And he slams his hammer down, and he just looks over, going, "Only they were smart to communicate." And everyone's like, "Fuck your communication." All right. So
walk over to the vault door. Ghost walk and just walk through the door.
Do you have ghost walk?
Yeah.
Oh god. Just right in front of everybody. Just.
Yep.
All right. Go in and you walk through a foot and a half, almost 2 foot of steel. You get to the floor and you see a stockpile of gold. I would say 200 gold and 100 platinum and a bunch of rubies and things. And a bunch of rare weapons and shells. They're all locked. You see them like in clear cases that are magically physically locked with different like each one has something unique in it. Old weapons that haven't been used in a long time. Occasionally you see these purple hands in there, then they disappear. And then you just like they're in that box and you look back and they're gone. And while you're looking at the rest of the stuff, you look over and they're in a different box and they're waving. And you're just and one's in a different box now, and the other one's over here, and you're just like, and then one's doing this. And they just disappear again. Astral Sea God is watching you, to let you know. Okay. There's numerous gods out there that like to fuck with people. And he did for Valnir for many years. Yeah, Valnir is the one that was haunted by these purple hands that like to float around. But occasionally, they like to find other people because this is years later. This is an assassin story that is many years later. It's at least 35 to 40 years later. So this is Mayhem Hartway's son, Eli Hartway.
Yeah, I just walked back out. I just wanted to see if he was fucking with me or not. Instead of just a ball full of nothing, you just play a big.
You also noticed a mimic that was in there just chilling. Kind of like a dart.
Okay.
And just moving around. There might have been a few more, but we didn't know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk back out. Just do the door and end it and back into corporeal form. Keep walking.
And we're all sitting there and going, anybody else just see that mother? He just, hi, help. Hey, Renzo, what kind of fucking, what is security?
Yeah, security's not a thing for me. I just kind of I don't believe in it.
Well, you should have put that on your resume. You're fucking hired. Fuck. He just nods and looks over going, well, my job is to piss people off. You guys do your jobs. So do it to it. All right. Danielle.
Yes.
You, and during this time, took in a horrible display, ripping this changeling in a messed up, bloody form. While you were doing that, you actually made a teleport sigil with her blood and bones and entrails and such. Horrifically and scarily, you were taught by some dark arts of your assassination skills many years ago. We all turned back around after having this conversation to, what the fuck? Oh my god! And her skull and head is just sitting in the middle of with bones or with ribs sticking out, kind of like tusks. And she's just sitting there giggling. And you see Carissa, like, teleport buddy. Roll the intimidation check for me, Danielle, with advantage, please. This is going to be towards everybody just for how scary this is going to be.
Let's see. Boo! 3 + 6.
With advantage? Maybe you get to roll again.
Okay. 17 + 6.
Nice.
Yeah, ooh. Oh, the 23. All right, guys. She beat over the 20 mark. All of you just kind of just... And just kind of worried a little bit, like, wait, she's supposed to guide us? Wait, we're going through a portal with her? Now? And you see Eli looking over at you going, welcome to the team. And by the way, first mission...
All right. Time to pair up with your travel buddies, and yeah.
What do you mean?
It wouldn't really fade Ukas all that much. This wouldn't actually phase Ukas all that much because, as one of his personality traits, he could. It says he could stare down a hellhound without flinching.
Yeah, your character's straight up with that.
Hellhound is my puppy.
He's not scared of shit. Well, you kill royals for a living.
Yeah.
That's another.
So
that's another reason we have a big bounty on our back. In some ways, is because he's the only character technically allowed to kill the royal. He's royal.
So Ugas and
in rules, if royalty kills royalty, no one's allowed to do a I'm going to get you back.
So basically, another form of saying we got Zool and Vince Clotho together.
Well, if one of you decide to be the ones that take that last life points of whoever it is that's the royal that Devontae is supposed to kill, you're literally going to be hunted. I'm not joking. Just whatever the army is of that team, and I'm just going to... That character's going to have a bad day. I'm just letting you know.
I'm not touching it with a 10-foot...
Why are there 60 men after me? Is that a catapult?
I am not touching that with a 10-foot cattle prod.
James did that. James did that with Jordan. The dragon's about to sit there and do his final moments and fight back against the machine, and he goes running, charging. James is just, he's under 100. It's like he's at 97. It's like, power word kill, die. Just,
So we teleport.
Yep. All right, so everybody gets in. Everybody roll a D100 for me for the teleportation. Thank you, Daniel.
Okie dokie.
Jordan, you roll a disadvantage. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Love you. Danielle, you roll a disadvantage.
44.
Okay, first is a 39. Now what's the second one?
75.
Okay, well, altogether it's 39 for me.
I got a 44.
So what are we rolling?
A D100.
Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Let's see what I got.
Dom, you have advantage as well. So Dom, you get to roll D100 twice, whatever the highest roll you take.
All right then.
Okay.
I got a 100 and I got a 50
A 100
and a 50.
Dom, this is the guy I was telling you about. That like his first time ever rolling a D100 got a nat 100. Never seen a D100 before. Never rolled one. Grabbed it in front of all of us. Rolled it. We watched it roll. All of us stopped what we were doing, just slowly watching this ball roll, and then it just stopped at a 100. We're just like, and we're like.
So how many rolls do we get?
You, Daniel, you get advantage as well. You get to roll it twice. So D100.
Wait, do I get it
Jordan's
twice?
the only one who gets disadvantage. What do you think?
Do I get it twice?
Yes, you got advantage with it as well.
Okay.
I got 100 also.
Damn.
I just
All right,
rolled a straight.
Winning.
I just rolled a straight.
I got a 74. So 75, 74.
That's successful
Do I
as
get
well.
to roll again?
149 total.
At 100, you can just take that. You really don't have to again.
So you're
Devontae, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 44.
Ooh.
Mine's is
Yeah,
100.
I just had a straight roll, so
I
just
forgot to
rolled
say my total. Mine was 150. So I rolled 100. One rolled a 50. So yeah.
You get the 100. You take the 100.
I only rolled once, so.
All right, you actually get to roll with advantage, Devontae.
I rolled 2 100 die number for these that I had to roll twice because roll for both because advantage.
Yep.
Does my character get advantage then?
Yes, your character gets advantage for this.
Okay.
The only person that gets disadvantage is Jordan. He's the only one that kind of got screwed because he had 2 nat ones. So
Oh
Surfer
man.
randomly today.
Why you always getting screwed, dude?
yeah.
Why
I'm
you always getting screwed at the disadvantage?
I'm gonna
Guys.
take the 44. I just rolled a nat 1.
Oh no. Oh no.
How many times is Jordan gonna get screwed this game?
Oh,
What?
man.
Oh my god. Pull it away from the microphone. Oh, ear holes. Dying.
All right, I haven't. I'm just doing
That
right now.
better,
Doing
guys?
mine. I rolled 86.
Nice.
I am not gonna have a good landing.
Oh boy.
What'd you get?
I had a 44 and a nat 1.
Ugh.
And that 1 on 100?
Yeah.
I mean, we got two 100s. That kind of balances.
Yeah, but still.
But
How the heck is that possible to get a 1 out of a D100?
Because I'm rolling an actual D100.
Yeah, read that. So, this is what's going to happen, guys. Danielle walks in, doesn't have an issue. She may be so bored. Claire, you walk in perfectly fine, and Carrick, Hellfire, you walk in perfectly fine. Leiden, what was yours?
I was at 38.
You trip and fall on your face as the teleport starts happening. Kevin, what was yours?
Say that again. Say that again.
Kevin, what was yours? What was
86.
yours? You walk in just fine. Ante, right as you walk in with Eli. 86. Nice. He tries to go with you and he steps forward and says, "Hey man, you ready?" and you kick the head that Danielle placed. Right as you kick it, it teleports you to the very end of this teleport. So it's kind of like a slingshot effect.
Oh.
Look around and find out.
Right? Don't fuck with blood magic that Danielle made. You shouldn't have touched any of the body parts. She warns you not to touch anything yet. Everybody steps over, you kick the head. Teleport sucks everybody up, and at the very end, it wraps around you and slings you up.
Oh my god. Why?
Oh.
Pretty much, you just rocket his last off again when you just gone. You were here, not you're not, and you thought you were somewhere else. The landing's gonna be fun. The question is, will it hit me? Because I'm right behind you.
The other question is can I get my wings flappy enough before the landing?
Roll an athletics or acrobatics check for me, but with disadvantage because you're getting thrown so hard.
Oh, nat 1. Nat 1 plus 7.
I started it.
So yeah, no, I'm about to go splat.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm about to go splat.
Oh no, we don't need you to be splat.
What's the mission? What is the mission? What am I doing?
The mission.
He's gonna be street pizza. Dude, we don't need you to go street pizza on us.
Higher up.
Oh, I don't have all that many life points, so.
Yeah, you're at the top of the building.
How unfortunate that you are correct.
Can someone please freeze them in midair or something?
This is not going to end well.
No, it is not.
This is going to end up in total disaster.
All right, since you're the dum dum that kicked the fucking head, guess I gotta save your ass.
You guys all land
roughly
faster than you would think. And you usually teleport you guys like, oh, cool. Even the guys with a 100 were like, whoa, what the fuck? And everybody else just kind of lands like,
how?
And then you look up and you hear Eli screaming, ah! And here comes like a missile pointing at my back as I'm screaming, trying to run away from it, like flying, like getting like a focus, like a missile hitting Eli. And it's just you see this dust cloud. I want everyone to do a dexterity save for me with just a straight roll one. See if you get out of the way of this.
14 plus 1, I got 15.
15, or 15 that hurts. But 14
my evasion.
All right, what else do you guys get for your dexterity saves? Ooh, Kevin, what was your dexterity save? And Dom, what was your dexterity?
Hold on.
No, so basically. I love you guys. Dom, what is yours? What was your dexterity save?
For my dexterity save, it is a 15 plus 3, 18.
18. All right, you succeed. Danielle succeeded.
I failed. I got a 6. I failed.
Oh God. Oh no.
You just see Eli flying at you.
Oh my goodness.
You've seen a person slam into a tree and just I just fly
Do
right
I
into
still have to roll?
I shall be nicknamed George of the Jungle if I run into a tree.
I'm eating out of the jungle right now, slamming into you, and here comes a missile Ukas up my ass. And Daniel,
Yeah.
what did you?
17 plus 3.
20. Oh, man.
Nice. 30-20. Good.
All right. How is that all of you don't land properly and you all fall flat on your faces? Get it together, people.
Kevin, you take 10 damage plus 3 more. So take 13 altogether.
Get it together.
Dom, what was
Shit, 13 minus
18.
139.
Yeah, Danielle dodged. Leiden, what did you roll?
I rolled it was a 7 plus 11, so that's 18.
18.
You're right there where I am, so you're safe.
All right. Danielle, what did you roll?
Do what?
What did you roll for a dexterity save?
The 17 plus 3.
Okay, 30
He's
20.
safe. He's safe. He's at that already.
All right, 30 20 for you. Good. And the guy that say hi to you rolling that 20. Very lucky. Very lucky. All right, guys.
God, I thought, isn't this not your guys' first time going through a teleporter?
Depends on what you doing beforehand.
I'm down to 126 left over on from damage.
Oh, man.
That's fine.
Don't die now. We need you.
Hey, in all defense, we don't kick severed heads.
Oh, forever. Here we go again with the kick in the head.
Yeah, ain't that a kick in the head?
You stop rolling roll numbers.
If you die, I'm using your blood to teleport for the next one.
Oh no!
If anybody can cast if somebody's got a freaking if anybody can cast a spell and has the healing power, please heal my ass.
Yeah, I've got no healing spells, buddy. Nor any potions.
Wait, why do you ask? Why wouldn't you want us to heal the rest of you?
I may be wrong. I don't have no healing abilities, so I can't help you in that department, unfortunately. Sorry, guy.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You slam the rest of you that do make it setback as you watch a comedic meteor crash of several people. There we are. Now you can see our characters. I want all of you to roll a perception check for me to see who is at the door waiting, saying,
Roll for perception, huh?
A nat 20.
Nice.
Wow, I finally get my first nat 20 of the night.
Does a passive perception of 22 work, Henry?
Boo!
Yeah.
3 plus 7.
Yeah,
30 plus 7, so 27.
Jeez. You guys just I can see everything.
I got 17 plus 7, 24.
Dom, you can see So, guys,
what is it?
All of you succeed. And what about Eli?
Sweet, I'm safe.
16 plus what? What is my perception normally? I missed something. Did they change things again? No, okay, I went the wrong way. Okay, so I got a dirty 20. We all look up, and Eli the Heartsmace goes, "No way!" I've heard your stories. My father talked about you. She, in front of all you guys, the historical character that you guys have met, Medina. Crom Tombcrawl is standing there at the door. You've got to be fucking the son of Mayhem. You're a fucking idiot and you're an idiot too. Awesome! That's right.
I know that excitement. What that mean?
And you start realizing that Crom is, she's way older than she should be. She looks over and smirks at all of you going, so, did you get the mission? I had to send it. As you see her have a blue vest on with a little sigil. As you see, she's upgraded working with the Cobalt Soul at times, but she still follows her own god. Now, please do as we ask to get it in there. Don't say anything about the higher up being corrupted. We can't let them know that someone got to the higher ups and one is not leading. We haven't figured it out yet. We need you. All of you are ahead. I can only stay and stick at the door. If you guys get in trouble, I can maybe help you talk for a little bit. But I can only distract for a short period of time. Fuck up and we all die. Except for the rest of you. All of you. And she looks right at Arissa and goes, except for you and except for Ukis. You guys work for Cobalt Soul. They'll keep you guys alive. You just have to do some dirty work for a little while. The rest of them would have a choice between joining or dying. And depending how stupid they are or who they kill, incorrectly especially. And then she looks over at Red Dies and goes, if you contact me one more time, Red Die. You need a cough drop, homie. Everybody's smoking here but you, and you're the one coughing. Are you secretly smoking? Hillary finds out that Spangler this whole time has been smoking token behind closed doors. No. Make sure you don't do that for the camera. Right here, I'll just do this. I fixed it for you. When you cough, you don't blow our ears. On that note, guys, girls, and sports, you see Crom. Does anybody want to say anything to her? Does anybody know who this is? Do you want to roll a history check for me?
I'll go roll a history check.
I'm gonna roll a history.
You can roll with advantage if you like for this.
I'll roll for history.
You have a higher amount.
I got a 16.
Huh?
21 for me.
Yeah, what's up, Purple Lady? Yeah, we got the fucking contract. Let's get on it.
Purple Demon Lady, yay!
Yeah, fuck. Let's do
With
this.
your high perception, you see the silver or white rabbit looking at you with red eyes, blinking at you. You see it smile with sharp teeth.
Fuck up with you guys.
Killer rabbit! Killer rabbit! No, really, she has a little rabbit.
All of a sudden, you'd hear Uka say, "Is somebody late for something?"
Eli goes, the new guy who wants to get done. And everybody else, did you roll your guys' history check?
Yeah,
I rolled
got
a
a 21 altogether.
All right.
17.
Danielle, what'd you roll? Tom, what'd you roll?
I said 17.
Yeah, that's Danielle.
9 plus 7, 16.
11 plus 2, 13.
All right. Dom, your character doesn't know really too much about Crom, but the rest of you all know in some kind of history, the fact that she's done a lot. She's not no stealthy person or no assassin, but she gets the job done, and we don't know how she survives. And she carries this strange rabbit of death. It's weird. She goes, listen here. No one knows except the one higher up. The only higher up gave us this mission. I trust her. Also the Necro guy, because he's fucking scary and I don't think anybody would really take care of him and try to copy him. But on that note, they're the only people I trust. Please don't screw this up. I could either promotion or I could be cleaning the shit from here. She starts walking past all of you, and you see a weird bracelet on her hand, and she flicks her fingers, and a sigil real small around her feet. And she waves, and she disappears.
Well, I'll be damned.
Fucked up.
For you, the little rabbit was pointing at you doing this.
I'm just sitting thinking in my head, if this fucking rabbit was against me, I will snap his fucking neck so goddamn fast. I swear to God, make a fucking move. I swear to God.
The end of the episode when we're about to be at the end, a little white rabbit attacks you. Fucking kill this motherfucker!
By the way, how much damage did I take on the teleport?
20. Heavy 20 damage.
That's bigger than mine.
Well, he got the Nat 1 heavy flying missile into all of us. Not only did we crash, he smashed us as we crashed. Fucking us all up on top of that.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you all with me.
Yeah, if I'm going down, I'm taking you all with me. It was Ugas right there. Go, fuck! Everybody got that stuff. You guys are wild. Now, the door, she gave you a key to Danielle. Arissa. Do you want to open the door and head everybody in? And is everybody ready? Do you guys go?
I thought
we're about to walk in the door of the...
Ready or not, let's go.
Hang on, before we walk in, make sure no one decides to trip over anything.
Well, some are going to infiltrate you. Looking, you don't have many faces. You can disappear if you need to. If you have any of these spells.
Fall on any faces for anything
Go
again.
invisible.
You don't
If
need no
the second you
no
walk in, there's people
hands
talking.
and
After people talk to you, they're going to be talking only to Kobold Soul people. They're going to, and we're going to have them try to convince them that you are bringing in guests. These guests are working with you, and whatever you guys screw up on is under their name. Remember, this is the reputation of these certain people's Kobold Soul reps, so don't ruin Danielle's or Devante's rep. They might assassinate you.
I didn't realize rogues had this ability, but after like I don't know 11th level, any skills they're proficient in, if
All
it's
right.
a 9 or below, they can treat as a 10.
What dice are we rolling?
All right, this is going to be first a. Yes. Kevin, read the private chat, please. All right, guys. Anybody doing anything to themselves before we walk in the door? Is there?
Yeah, I'm going to. I have this spell finally since I took one class in sorcery. I'm going to cast Disguise Self, and I'm going to try and look like Crom.
I did not expect that, like, at all. Carry on. All right. How does it work? Read it for me, please.
All right, Disguise Self. It is an action. Works on only myself. It lasts for an hour. You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends, or until you use your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type, so you must adapt to the form that has the same basic arrangements of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of this illusion is up to you. The changes brought by this spell is a fail hold on a physical inspection. For example, if you use this spell to add a hat on your outfit, the object passes through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing or would feel your head or hair. If you use the spell to appear thinner than you are, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch you would bump into your, well, it seems still a midair. To discern that you are disguised a creature, you can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on a intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
And what is that?
That's all she wrote.
What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is, gotta go to the top, 15.
Okay. All right. Anybody else going to do anything? Do you guys have any spells or skills or like that? And I love that, Jordan. You just turned into Chrome. Everybody looks over as Chrome disappeared. You guys just see Chrome still standing there now. Whoa!
I'm looking at everybody. What? What you looking at me like that for?
Holy close of Elven kind of.
You put your
Why are you a woman?
Your
What are you doing?
yourself and your
So
Blending in.
Disadvantage.
What are you doing?
Perception checks against me, and I have advantage on stealth checks.
Awesome. Anybody else have a spell or a cloak of Elven kind?
Nope. No.
Yeah.
I just have the boots of Elvenkind.
I got the cloak.
Okay. Well, Danielle, you come in with pride. The sheer fact is, they all know who the hell you are, and they step back. You're one of the right before the head commanders. If you do this all right, you might be one of the new commanders one day, and then Devontae will be one class under you.
So friendly or not against us?
We going into this, we have to be as friendly as possible to that certain extent, but there's also certain people in here that might be doing something shady. We can tell guards and inform them.
Okay, because I thought it was like enemy camp. We have to get in and.
Well, there are. They will become enemies the second we do something stupid.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
And then there's certain people we will be attacking to get up. This is about getting in and being stealthy. There will be certain people who will be trying to take out that are in this. We're going to notice by having guys do perception checks and seeing sigils on them. The thing is, you're going to notice certain sigils that don't look like. People that will know the sigils automatically will be Danielle and Devontae. They will look and go, "That's not one of our sigils." Everybody else will be like, "What?" And then they'll explain it. Our sigil looks like this, not like this. They can't fully copy the full sigil because the actual sigil in the Cobalt Soul of the building makes things the magic in the building. So it's kind of like protecting everybody, but people are so used to walking past each other, they're not really glancing at their sigils too much. No one's trying to investigate themselves here in the building. There are some people that are doing some questionable things in the first floor. So you can and will have chances to either fight and be safe about it and know that, hey, this person's actually doing something bad or good. And then you can ask the guards, like, hey, what do we do about this? And the guard's like, fucking, this guy's breaking the rules. This, you can kill him. Or we're going to confront him first and see what happens. And if they attack the guards,
All right,
the guards are like, bring us in. Okay.
Well, first of all, with me,
It's like going into a
I would find it.
investigation, police station kind of thing.
Gotcha. All right.
Initially, that is not a bad idea.
Your one little halfling, when I get him, he'll probably be a Cobalt Soul. Yeah. So it makes sense. He's a monk.
Right.
Goes past the Cobalt Portal. I don't know what's happening.
Wave the other game. So I didn't go Cobalt Soul.
You can still go and work with it if you ever want to. All you gotta do, if you want to, I just do like one blue, like little sash or whatever. Just represent that you can go in, and the rest can be whatever color you want to be. Just let me know.
That. Can I get one?
Yeah, may help.
Okay.
Because like the way the Cobalt Soul, they have different.
I'm gonna find out what's going on. I'm gonna ask the guards what's going on.
And I was wondering, you know, the way the Cobalt Soul, they have whatever I want to be able to train with them.
We'll get that ability. We'll get that chance if when we get those back to those characters last story. There's definitely something I could do with that.
Politics story. It's just find this nerd cluster and they just have to tell you the truth.
I like that. All right, now Kevin, what was that you were saying?
Well, since my name was a little bit mentioned, and you mentioned about those guards and that character I got to battle with, it got to be make my decision wisely. I would ask the guards first of what's up with that person before I make my decision. I would ask the guards what's up with that person and if they need to be killed, knocked out, or what.
I try my best Crom impersonation. No. There will be no killing. We are not killing anyone except for the target. When we find the target, we meet up and then we go and do the deed. But for now, no killing. I cannot kill you.
I walk in, I start growling because I smell another changeling shifter in the room among us.
How that has to happen is you have to roll perception checks to try to sniff and look for me first, and then from that roll, I'll let you know what happens. And I'll let you know what kind of scent you smell, if it's going to be a big linger or a small linger or not. So roll a perception check for me with advantage because you're using your wolf nose. For Fenrir. And right after that, I'll let you guys know what's going to happen. All right, what'd you roll, Daniel?
20 plus 6 advantage.
26.
I rolled a nat 20 and my perception was a plus 6.
So you sit there and you sniff an ear right when you walk in with everybody else. You smell a faint smell. Someone's walked past in the past 24 hours. A changeling-esque person. But not sent like right close. Like they were there at one point, like they walked past. They're not in this room right now, at least. They're not in this hallway. At least you know they're not within the vicinity of the next 50 to 100 feet. They might be further, but that depends on what doors you go past. As you walk in, all of you walk in, and you see a lighted up room and a giant orb glowing to your right. Looking like it's different solar systems changing every time it spirals around. You see some guards looking at paperwork. All right, get in, you. All right, you, fuck off. You, cool. Crom, didn't you just been here a bit ago? What the, you and, Irisa. Oh, shit. Hi, madam. And, Ukis. Hi, Ukis. Who the fuck are your Brady Bunch?
Well, these are new members that want to join in the Cobalt Soul, but I had to first show them the sign-up board, but I don't think this is where we are to sign up. Is it not? I thought it was.
No, fuck face. No. Crom, come. I mean, sorry. You know your name. The second floor we have to get through. You have to get to the next room of that one. We have to go through the whole way down the lift. But you have a sign-in sheet right here. It's as you look and you see this bald, pale man with a red beard, tall, the big hammer and shield, and he just hands this little sign-in sheet that looks so small to his hand. Just sign in here, everybody. The whole 8 of you. As the other Cobalt Souls walk up, Glitch. Who the fuck? It's Chrome and her crew, you. And he shoves the motherfucker away. You don't have to sign anything. Get the fuck. Go! He grabs his 3 section staff and just whips him for a second. And just cracks him against the wall. Like, you know who the fuck the leader is. Fuck off. He said, sorry, such a paperwork. I don't want paperwork. Results. Why you're fucking down here, not up there, dickhead. I came down here to
You
check
ready, man? You want results? No paperwork, so we will go now.
what fucking Crom said.
I love this.
Honestly, the other one.
Yeah.
I want to try to whatever. And I'm gonna basically remember his voice.
All right. You notice that his voice is rough and angry, and he has this little bit of slang of just anger all the time. So just piss the fuck off. He's always left doing all the dirty work and all the final fucking paperwork. That's why he fucking hates paperwork. Usually at the end of the night. Fucking paperwork. Fuck this shit. Everybody fucking leaves early. Just want to play my music and beat someone's ass. As the other,
It's like a hell of a Friday night.
right, the other kobold soul stands there silently with his two swords. All right, cool. Cleric, what did you where do you want to be? Any of you guys going to say anything to any of these kobold soul guys that are just standing here? They're starting to have a discussion. They're starting to open the way for you to walk through. There's a path to your front of you, and there's a path to your right into a room, and then there's a path to your far right down the corridor where there may be other special gifts or items or people to talk to. You guys want to get people in your favor as well. You have discussions, talking, whatever you need to do. Some people are trying to be stealthy and trying to head a different direction. Let the other guys know right now before we head forward. If you want to make a little stealth group, like if it's a little hidden, like 2 or 3 of you go off to a different area while the rest go and distract doing another thing. Remember,
I was thinking of being a bit stealthy.
Yeah, what?
I was thinking of doing more stealth stuff.
All right, so Devontae, do you want to do more stealth? All right, and
I'll be doing stealth also.
Danielle, you can lead the rest of the guys while Devontae will lead the stealthy people down off into the head of the corridor. Danielle, you can take the rest of the people to the right if you like, and find out what's going on in either one of those rooms.
Nice. 19 plus 7, so 26 for my stealth.
26 for stealth. I want you to roll stealth too, please. Everybody for the stealth team, roll stealth for me, and then I want everybody to roll a turn of initiative for movements and what you're doing.
All right.
A 20 plus 7, 27.
25.
Okay. Dom, are you stealthy at all?
No.
Ooh, nice.
Three for a stealth team.
All right, so we have Fenrir, we have Ukas, and we have Renzo. You three are going to be the stealth trio heading forward. The rest of the team are going to explore to the right and the far right rooms. What are you guys going to do in that? Or we're going to have everybody roll initiative in a sense for turn-based. See who's doing what and go from there. So everybody roll initiative and let me know.
My initiative.
I had a 20 plus 7, 27.
Yeah.
23 altogether for Leiden.
Dexterity.
17 plus 2, 19.
You said 27, Devontae?
Yes.
And what was your Jordan?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 for me.
23. What was
18
yours,
plus
Dom?
5.
17 plus 2, 19.
19. What was yours, Danielle? For Iris? Or Irissa? Irissa?
Yeah.
Dan-
She's dead.
Danielle, are you there? Did you mute yourself again? She might be on a D&D VIP. We'll get back to her. At 20? Yes, Danielle.
Yeah.
Well, what's your initiative?
Oh, give me a second.
No, she was sleeping.
You fell asleep?
Yeah.
all that
Okay.
money goes.
All right.
I got tired.
Right. So bouncing back and forth. Yeah, you can roll your initiative. Kevin, what was your initiative?
18.
18.
Yep.
And Daniel, what was yours? Fenrir.
26.
26. Oh, you got a high dexterity too. And what was yours, Danielle?
Bullshit. 3 plus 1.
Wow, 4. She got the worst of all of you guys. What did I get? What's my initiative? I got a +3. Wow, a 3 plus 1. I got a 4 as well. This is horrible. We both got a 4. So I got to do rollies. Danielle, roll a d20 for me and let me know your d20. I got a nat 20. Now I get a nat 20. Why couldn't I count that 20? I'm first to go last. What'd you roll?
6.
Oh yeah, you're dead last. I am second from last. This is hilarious. So Jordan, aka Tom, is in here. First person though is Devontae. You are first in this. Woo! That came out of nowhere. All right, so he got knocked over here, talking in the corner. Glitch over here, yelling at him.
So you said the stealth group is going straight, right?
Yep. So that is you right here. You're going under, depending on what your speed is, or you're going over. Mind you, there are other people to talk to in chat if they try to talk to you. Daniel, you're going forward 2.
My speed, I have a walking speed of 25 and a flying speed of 50.
Here. All right. So how do you want to go past this one room? How do you want to go past? It's like a kind of like an overpass hallway with a giant light above your head. And there's a woman with a bow and arrow with her animal over it, looking around and just kind of spotting around. Yeah, up in the hole. Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go underneath.
All right. 20. Takes 25 feet to get under.
Okay, that's all my feet then.
All right, so you get to hear. Roll a perception check for me while you're doing that.
Perception, you said?
Yes. As you walk through, and these beams of light start going.
18 plus 7.
Nice.
So 25.
Okay, so you walk forward, have your wings down, covering over you, kind of like a shield. You look down at the floor and you see the light pass, and you look up and you see the light get brighter. And as you see numerous tendrils and eyeballs with lights beaming down, going. As you guys see. A beholder. Roll a Arcana check for me to see if you know anything about beholders.
No, I don't think I will. A 12 plus 1, 13.
You're like, what the hell is this hentai tentacle porn shit going on over here? I have never seen it. Even working here, this guy is new. Yeah, I do have it. So, yeah, you're just like, oh, there's Bob. Hey, Lucas. Right now, all your magical items are useless, though, while he's looking at you.
Well, that's fine considering I don't really have any magical items except for a couple of rings.
Oh, okay. Well, your rings are just completely inert for right now.
There's walls on them?
Yes. All magical items you can't cast spells when he's that's right there. You kind of just screwed when the beholder looks at you. You have to get out of the gate. You have to distract it. You have to make it a little different direction. You have to. Fighting it alone by yourself is a bad idea.
Yeah.
That was one of the first monsters I've had to fight by myself. I died. Sure, I was a physical person, but all my magical items, I thought I would use magic damage on them. None of that was hitting. The only thing that was hitting was my regular physical damage, and it wasn't. By the time I read it and realized it was good. So, you see as beholder. Is there anything else you want to do or say before you end your turn?
Pull out a torch for distraction.
Right, he's going to light this torch and just hold it up.
Yep.
All right, so you use your last action and bonus action to light this torch and raise it up in the air. And the beams just look. They look at you and they keep looking back and forth. Yeah, and that's about it. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, next up is Fenrir. Daniel.
Yeah.
It is your turn, my friend.
What's that? I decide to. What ways can I get around that doorway?
You have to go under the passageway where Devontae went. To go the sneaky route if you're going to be the sneak team with Devontae and Renzo. With Uthas and Renzo. So you're going to go forward.
Right.
How many people do you have?
Let me look. Hang on.
Oh, he's salty. It's very, very tough. Had that chance.
Yeah.
Yep. Third one. Only sat there that whole time. Dick! And love it. What are the odds, too? I'm sitting there starting at the very bottom and going all the way through. I went through like 40 cards. I'm like, I haven't got to it yet. What are the odds? It's like one of the first ones up top.
I got 40 feet walking speed.
30 feet. Okay, so you can make it past Devontae by 5 feet.
All right.
All right, while you're doing that, roll a perception check for me while you're walking. He is the guy with 2 apples.
So are these stairs, or like I assume this is like a fire pit, like you can go through it.
You can go through it.
So we're trying to get around enough?
Yep, there's different doors go upstairs, and then there's a portal way to get through that way, and there's a doorway up this way. And then there's this way to go through for different rooms, investigating and understanding stuff and different people. Knowing who's on the right side and who's against.
17 plus 6.
You get to hear. All right, you walk up and you see these white beams hitting you. They're not hurting you. They're just, these eyeballs are looking at you. And you look up and you see this beholder.
All right.
I am not into tentacle porn. That's what I'm thinking in my head.
It says eye rays. The beholder shoots 3 of its following magic eye rays at random. Reroll a duplicate, choosing one of the 3 targets that sees within 120 feet.
All right, guys, I'm kind of getting a little bit starting to feel the disease coming on me, so I'm gonna bounce. Okay.
No energy drinks for you?
Oh, trust me, I got my drinks today. Right now, it's just I'm starting to feel the crash right now.
All right, man. Well, have a good one. Have a good night. And have a rolling to die. What do you want to say before you end the night, then, for yourself?
Well, it was it was crazy. It was chaotic. It was fun. So can't wait for the next one.
All right, cool. All right.
See you guys
next time.
See ya.
All right. So, when is this turn anyways? 18. No, he is not one of the people for the stealth team. The other person for the stealth team was you.
I have 45 people.
All right, and now that he left and everything, we're gonna have it so his character is gonna look around, going, "I'm not really stealthy," and he just starts stepping back to the main door, and he opens the door and just slides out. You see the real Chrome Tomb Crawl's arm reach out and pull him through the door, and here goes, "Don't hit me! Please don't! Oh, you son of a ah!" I will teleport you back to your base after I beat the shit out of you and heal you and beat the shit out of you and heal you again. And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you one more time and not heal you. What? There when Red dies. Dip Chrome was pissed off and was like, "You failed the mission."
He was.
No, that's Jordan that shapeshifted. Can't remember which one he was. No, I remember. It was the blonde guy. Alright, one less to worry about. Cool. Alright, guys. The next person's turn after this is Daniel. So sorry, Daniel, you made it clear. What are you going to do in this moment, Daniel, before you end your turn? And after that, it is Jordan.
I tried to deceive them to make them think I belonged.
Well, there's different ways you can do that. Let me give you some pointers real quickly, just in case, because you're still kind of new to us. You can, hey, buddy with Ukas, he's your buddy. Hey, man, what up? Thank you for bringing me here to look around. Or you can try to act like you're new here, but you don't have a sigil yet, or a coat. The only thing you got was a letter. You can ask for something. Unless you want to reveal that.
I'm new. I'm just trying to find the.
Go ahead.
Do what?
You said you're on a job just here to hunt certain people.
Yeah.
For your contract. Roll a persuasion check for me, because you're not trying to deceive them. You're trying to persuade them, it seems. And on deck is Jordan. After that, there's you. You're on deck after Jordan. So make up your little plan while you're at it. Everybody else, start making your plans up for your turn. Danielle, are you falling asleep on us?
Yes.
The silence says yes.
Danielle's sleeping. Message me in the chat, Danielle, if you need to. For now, I'm just gonna pop you off and just have it so you message in a private chat, and I'll bring you back on. It seems like you fell asleep.
I got 21.
Nice.
All right. You said 21?
Yep.
Okay. You got a 12. He looks at you. All the eyes beam down at you and stop beaming at the torch that Devante is waving. He blinks a few times, and the elf and the sniper elf look over and nudge. I believe him. Yeah, I believe him too. See, pretty legit. He's a hunter. Do you have any history of being renowned, or any what is your are you known for being a folk hero or anything?
I'm known for getting the job done quick, fast, and efficient with no mistakes.
All right, so you have a renown known for getting the job done and always being the person that just, I dot my I's and cross my T's and I always deliver. Cool,
I'll do the jobs no one else will take.
Yeah. They nod, they allow you to pass. But your turn is done now, though, okay? Jordan.
Yes.
Your turn.
All right. disguised as Chrome. I'm going to find the nearest member of the Cobalt Soul and try to spark up a conversation with them.
You walk up next to Glitch after he was reaming one of the men to go on a guard duty. As he goes
Perfect.
outside,
That's the man I wanted to speak with.
stupid fucking idiot, that dumb mother. I will beat the shit out of that man and the Chrome. The fuck
Yes.
you want? How? What up?
I was just coming by to ask you about how the new members of the Cobalt Soul have been. How's their training been going? Have they improved or have they been slacking?
Weak little bitch. 3 words. He just looks at you with this pissed off look. Why, Crom? Why do you bring me these weaklings? Give me someone stronger. Give me someone tougher.
I certainly have tried my best, but I assure you, I will make certain that I bring the next person that'll be a lot stronger. Maybe one of the few members here that I've brought with me. They might be a challenge if you wish to test them out sometime.
He looks over and sees a few other characters that are unique. Smiles, smirks, and goes, "They might do. I'll talk to him."
Wonderful. That's
You want to
great.
investigate around me? He whispers in your ear, though. Come here closer. And he gets in your ear. I have a wizard friend and a couple other people in another room. He's been warning me. The other 3 are trying to make a death bomb. He's been trying to dispel it.
Ooh,
And
that
they're not
sounds
allowing it. This next
That's
room.
very dangerous.
I'm not allowed to investigate it right now because I have too many on my plate. But you slides you a paper. If it's true, this bounty. You got my
Go ahead and open the paper.
permission. He turns and walks away from me right after.
All right. I'm going to open up the paper and look at it.
All right, you read of a blonde elf, a blonde foot soldier man that follows her at every whim, and this dragonborn. Right here. In this room.
All right.
So, and you read that there's an owl friend that's been trying to help and fix things the correct way, trying to make the death bomb thing not actually go off, and asking for help. We're trying to be discreet about it, at least trying to get them to admit it while he's in the room.
Okay. I'll go ahead and close that paper, and I'll proceed to walk my way in that direction.
Now you're in the room. Anybody? Who else is with us? Danielle's right here. I'll have her follow behind you.
All right.
Sorry for the slowness.
No, you're good.
All right. You're on deck after this. And then after this. Dom, you're up next after the new guy after Renzo. So get on. So be ready in about 5 minutes.
I would assume that'd be the end of my turn. I'm okay with that.
All right, you walk in and you see an owl man, and then you want to do a gesture at first, nodding or anything?
Yeah. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk in and be like, "What is this all about a bomb? I want answers."
The owl is like, shh, 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 and walks up closer to you. Well, your turn ends there.
Yep.
Renzo. Renzo. What are you doing, Renzo?
I love this disguise self. That was awesome.
Do I have enough to try to get out of the line of sight under like here or something? 45 feet away. And I can
Where are
right.
You'll be right at that area. If you dash 90 feet, yes, you can just zip right around. That is technically, it goes around to a corridor in a room. And my actual timers have moved, so the guards are actually moved now. So he's up past this set. This guy's in this room over here now, paying attention. This guard is over here in this room now. And this guard is over here, taking out a giant tree. Alright, so now where are you moving? This guy's actually moving this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and dash and haul asses.
Alright. Roll a stealth check for me. And you're do you have any magical essence trying to make you hidden or anything, or no? If you're running through, there's also there'll be folder beams that will be crossing paths. You have to dodge a few of them.
Yeah, I have the cloak of open time.
So alright, that's gonna help you. So like there's a disadvantage to me. Yeah, and an advantage to you. So I take a 7 instead of a 16. What is the holder's perception?
I don't think you'd be 30.
No, I am no. Yeah, no.
I rolled a 15 with a plus 15.
That's 7 plus. No, I failed this time. You just and these beams just and you just slide through them all and just dip. You need some coffee or anything? All right, you all done with your turn, or is there anything you want to do when you get to that area?
Do I do anything where I'm at? Like where
you head up and you take it to the first couple of steps, 25 feet up, and you make it past the right leg, or then another set of stairs to go to 2 more doors. And you also see there's a man, there's a guard. She's
did she move as well in the time?
She's been standing there waiting.
She's standing there.
Yeah. She's the standing guard right now. I gotta see if she can sleep first. Once you roll my team, no. She notices that someone's around, but she's not sure. Your stealth is a 30, and she does disadvantage for her to 2 then for her. So no. She doesn't even know you're there.
Yeah, that one was an 18 plus 15.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I didn't
no
even,
fucking clue. It's just
she looks over and just like looks like, the fuck was that? I'm all confused. And then just goes back to her post, just leans on her spear. Kind of closes her eyes a little bit, really doggy. Alright, there's one more action you can do before your turn, or have you got one more or something else you have to that?
I'm just going to use my bonus action, hide.
Actually, going to hide in the corner shadow before the door. Alright, Dom, it is your turn. Dom the Sage. Can you hear me, Dom? Are you out, Dom?
Everybody's dropping. Holy shit.
Another one bites the dust. And another one does. Another one does. Dom fell asleep on us. Hey, wake the fuck up. Dom! No, you're good. Dom, you're out. You passed out. That's perfectly fine. We'll have your character just chill in the back and just sit in the stairway at first and look around and try to maybe talk with these of their mobile souls. We'll have you walk up 5 feet and talk with them. You get a nat 1. You look awkwardly as you try to talk, sweating. As they kind of look at you, point at the door. Dom kind of just moves towards the door and just hangs up. There's your NPC. I'll NPC you guys more later. Not everybody else kind of gets you guys going. At least makes you guys have your moves faster. All right, Dom, you fell asleep. Next guy. Hey, it's me. Wow. Because Danielle is out, so we'll have Danielle move her character. She follows behind Crom, trying to guide and help you out. Eli is going to go this way. He's going to go try to help out Jordan. And Tim will chill back and go and talk to the little goblin guy. You made it up that way. You're over there. You're over there. All right, goes back to the top, guys. And timer has to shift again. Back to the top is 27. It is Devante. Ukas is up.
So it's not looking at me anymore, right?
No.
I'm gonna move forward a bit more then.
All right, you got 45 feet or 40 feet, you said?
25.
25 feet. He gets there. Flying, he's ace, but walking, a little bit. I get you on that one, though. All right. He is in the head of the
I mean, it makes sense. He is a bird.
Bird. Bird is the word, and the bird. All right, guys. Everybody's moving, shift around for now.
Yeah.
What are you doing next besides standing there? Are you going to try to hide, or are you going to just try to stand there and just chill and wait for? Or are you going to double your movement by dashing? Or are you going to double your movement by dashing?
I'm gonna roll a stealth.
You're going to do stealth, okay. You're going to stealth it. All right. The beholder misses you. He doesn't see you. He's really paying attention to Fenrir right now.
A 25 on my stealth.
25. All right. They definitely don't see you either. Very sneaky. All right, next. All right, Daniel, it's your turn.
I walked past those eyes that were no longer staring at me, and I walked further down the hall.
You got 45 feet of movement, you said?
Yeah. 30.
30 feet, sorry, that's what I mixed up. 5, 10. You get about here. Right behind this guard, walking past.
And I catch a whiff of off the guard. So I got to roll for perception, right?
Yeah, roll for perception to see if you're going to sniff the guard and see if you can catch a whiff off him and see if he's been near this changeling or if he is one.
18 plus 6.
All right, 24. You sniff and know he's just a human guard that's a fighter. He hasn't been around it. He's mostly a guard that walks around the main floor. And he wasn't within the humans at the time. So he's free to go. So you know he's not one. Your paranoia goes away on this guy. But your paranoia is starting to bug you from behind where the steps are, going higher up. All right, is there anything else you do before you end your turn? It is Jordan, you're on deck.
All right.
And then back to Renzo. Wait, where's DJ Thunderbase? DJ Thunderbase, you already did yours, yep. All right, anything else you're doing, Daniel?
Right now, it's just inspecting the hallway.
All right, you're just looking around. All right, so you do an investigation check, and after that, Jordan, it is your turn.
Yep.
After your turn, Renzo, it's you're on deck after Jordan. All right, Jordan, what are you doing?
Alright, so as I walked in that room expressing about, what is this about the bomb? I want answers. And the old man's like, shh, oh, quiet, we gotta keep this quiet.
So, woo! I'm trying to help you. Woo! you fucking racist elf. Woo! She hates me. She hates a lot of us. Her and her crazy fighting boyfriend and the Dragonborn friend. They woo! They want to make this fucking bomb thing and they've been telling me to, forcing me. I haven't left this room in weeks. Everybody thinks they're outside sometimes, but it's them. Mirror imaging. I haven't let anybody know. Glitch was the only one I warned.
So first off, you've been here for weeks, trying to figure out how to deactivate this bomb. And you have not found a way to do so?
No. I'm almost there. But every time I try the final spell, I get dispelled.
What kind of spells have you been working with?
Dunamancy. Do you know Dunamancy at all?
I don't know. Should I roll for its Arcana check?
Maybe roll for a Arcana check and let me know.
Oh god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. What's my Arcana? Only a +2. Oh dear. Okay, that's a 12 altogether.
You have no idea Duna what now? Duna who? And then he looked over going, at least I know you're the real Chrome. She doesn't know anything.
How long has she been in this room for?
A couple weeks now, maybe a month.
A month. You there, elf lady. What is your name again? I come in and out every so often and I forget people's names.
The blonde lady?
Yeah.
About 20 feet ahead of you?
Yes.
As you start walking up. Are you talking about me, darling? And you
yes,
are...
I'm talking about you.
I am Cassandra Gray.
Cassandra Gray, okay. You've been trying to figure out how this bomb, try and do it in a hush voice so I don't explode with rage. This bomb is going to go off and you're trying to find a way to prevent the bomb.
Yes. She shifts her eyes. Prevent off. You want to do an insight check, or you just want to let that?
Yeah, I'll do an insight check. Let's see where my insight is. Insight, do I have only a +2, oh boy.
Oh no.
16 altogether?
And actually that works. Woo-hoo. You realize that she wants to destroy people instead.
She wants to what now?
She wants that thing to go off in this building tonight. You're right back. Let me know what you're gonna do when you're explaining this. I'll be back in about 1 minute.
Oh god, I gotta think this through. Oh fuck. Can I use this spell? Oh, it's 120 feet, but damn it, no, DJ, are you anywhere near where Disguised Crom is at?
No.
Oh, so I'm not even in your sight.
No, I went a different direction.
Ah, oh man. Shit, I have to have you in my sights basically before I can cast the spell on. Ah. Damn it! I know that Iris is in the room, but Fuck. It's
All right, so you know in the room that you have Iris in the room as well, and she winks at you, knowing what's going on. And you see her pull her dagger out and pulls out the wanted sign. Like a wanted wanted poster. And she starts walking up and using her reaction to walk up to you, behind with you as well. Asking about this right to their face, making them kind of sweat a little bit.
oh dear lord. I was gonna cast a message to one of the guys in the group, but I have to have them in my sights first before I can even cast it on them, and no one else is in the vicinity besides Iris. So I want to try to know.
The door is still cracked open, and you can see Glitch outside the room if you had, and still standing there at the doorway.
Okay, I'm gonna. This is gonna be weird. Okay, I'm not even gonna use Crom's voice. I'm just gonna use my own voice through my mindset. I'm just gonna say, the elf is trying to blow up the building. You can respond to this message.
You see him leaning back at first and lunge forward off the wall that he was leaning on, like freaking out, like, what the fuck was that? And then realizing what the hell you just said. And answers, I will alert the guards. Keep them in the room as long as you can. As Glitch runs off real fast, doing a dash. Captain Glitch of the Cobalt Soul.
Probably should try to go to them calmly. But...
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That, I'm gonna say, I think as Arissa pulls out the wanted paper and points it at them, like, you guys are one or something, I'd be like, I'd go quietly. She tends to be very violent when you refuse.
The one Dragonborn steps back against the wall, going, "Oh, I know." As you see a scar across its face from her, and a couple down his back, where they had a duel and he lost.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
So, you see his hand sparkle though. And he casts magic missiles at 4th level, firing 6 of these little guys at you.
All right, go for it.
Five, 4, 3, and 1, 2. So.
That's 15 points of damage I'm taking, basically.
Yep. So you take that damage.
That's fine. That's okay.
You're able to keep your form while you're taking damage, right?
Yep, I'm able to keep the form. It only ends until I decide to drop it or if my hour is up.
It's only been about 5 to 10 minutes during this time.
Oh, perfect.
All right, what's your one reaction before we end your turn? And then this is going to go to Renzo's turn. And then also this means that Danielle gets to react too.
I guess I'm just going to pull out my rapier and say, all right, I guess we're doing this the hard way.
Okay, you're going to do one attack?
Yeah, go for an attack. I'm going to attack the elf girl.
Alright, you lunge for attack her, and Danielle's going to go right for the Dragonborn. And she does an attack of a dirty 20. So she hits.
Nice.
She does 16 damage plus 6 poison damage.
Ooh, 26 to hit?
26 hits.
All right. So I got 1d8.
Your turn on.
11 points of piercing damage.
Alright. Starts bleeding fiercely. As the other soldier starts stepping back. Okay, your turn's done. Glitch is halfway down the hallway now. He's already alerted 2 guards.
Alright.
The other 2 guards are going to start coming back around in a minute. It's your turn now, Renzo. You want to lead up to the doors upstairs? You gotta, these doors, you're gonna see if they're locked or not.
Yeah, good.
You have phasing. I keep forgetting that. You're kind of like a Flash. You can just.
Kinda, yeah.
You're like an assassin Flash.
Basically. So let's do that. Be real sneaky. As soon as I get on, dive under the.
Yep. Roll something for me for every room you go into.
How many rooms? Dude, I was here and just going into this.
It's 1 room.
Okay. Diving under the bench and scoping out.
Okay. What'd you roll? You should have advantage. Dom, you're up next. Damn it, Dom. Never mind.
25.
25, yeah, you stayed really disappeared. Alright, we got Jordan, we got Devontae, we got you, we got me.
Then I want to see.
Daniel's up next.
I want to see who's around.
Alright.
See anybody through this, under the bench, under.
Alright, you roll a perception check for me? You see a guard sitting at one of the other tables or chairs, sleeping, located post. And across the room, another guard, more paying attention to the treasure chest, and not you. Not paying attention to the door, because the guard at the door is supposed to be guarding, but he is sleeping. You slid right under there, and he doesn't even know you're there.
So, beginning on the. Can I see his sigil and see if I can.
Yeah. It would be a perception check first, and then it would be an investigation. No, it would be a perception, and then it would be Arcana.
Okay, 17 for perception. Oh my god, fucking. Minus 1.
You got success on your perception, you get advantage on your Arcana. You better just see it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Got a worse one?
I got 2, but I have a fucking -1 on my Arcana.
You got a 1. A dirty
Both
1.
times.
You got a dirty 1 twice.
That's fuck.
So you look at the sigil and you're like, huh. And then you're trying to remember, which one's which? Fuck. And there's a guy behind you, though. A different sigil. And you want to look at his, to that one, and you'll realize if they're both the same or it's different. Because this guy looks more like an actual soldier. This person looks like they kind of look like it. That's what the character. I'll give you a chance on that one.
Okay, I'll do that. Another perception. Right, another perception. What was it? The perception? Yeah. 17.
You see, this sigil is different than the one you're just looking at. But his is correct if you look at the wall. You look back down and you look back over that viewpoint. It's eyeing the treasure chest. How closer to the treasure chest and unlock it.
It's just the 2 guards in the room.
Yeah, one is actually not the real guard now, though. You can wake up the other guard and say, hey. Or you can try to poke this person by yourself.
I'm gonna wake him up, but I'm gonna put my hand over his mouth so it doesn't make any noise. Yeah.
The other person that's doing it not.
Yeah, basically.
So, you roll either persuasion or deception, depending on how you feel. So you're gonna try to do it. Depending on if you're deceiving or you're perceiving, like, hey, I'm a perception, like, not perception, but persuasion. Yeah, persuasion.
I'm trying to tell him the truth. And
Yeah,
like,
you're going to
do it as a 19.
It a 19 is a 16 for perception. 18 because you put your hand over his mouth at first, scared him, but he realized what you were doing. At 19, he calms down, grabs his axe, and nods to you. And you see him pull his dagger and get ready to toss it.
I put my hand in front of him. Hold on. And then I go and attack and do a sneak attack.
Alright, so you're like, let me get it first hit. Then you come.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. This is. Oh, plus 10 to hit. Okay.
Roll with advantage if you're rolling and they don't know you're there because it's stealth and roll with 25. So you have advantage with the attack as you're going up behind them on their back.
Okay. That is a 24.
24. You needed a 20 to hit, but it was an 18 because of their back. Got it. Okay. So where are you hitting them and attacking them for the stealth attack? It's going to be double damage. Technically quadruple damage. So it's double, and then you're doing a stealth attack on top of a sneak attack.
Yeah.
So you,
a sneak attack.
Yeah. Well, sorry, if you roll the critical, it would have been quadruple.
Right.
So yeah, no, just double damage.
Yeah, taking my short sword and basically shoving it straight in the side of their neck, and between their neck and their shoulder, just.
Piercing damage. What kind of knife?
It's a short sword. So
Short sword is it a special short sword, like a magical?
It is a short sword of light steel.
Ooh, all right. Roll the damage and roll the life steal.
Yeah.
As you hear him going,
I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna. Oh my! What the fuck?
And 37 points of just physical damage, and then.
All right, and that's after doubling.
That's not after doubling.
37.
And then that is 12 points of necrotic.
86 damage. How do you want to do this? They had 4 health.
Holy shit!
You
All
walk
right.
up with a perfect fucking just. How do you want? Yeah, how do you want to do this? Like, how do you explain this?
Straight Assassin's Creed into the top, through their throat, and down into all their vitals, covering their face so they don't scream, just like laying.
Not even a scream, just. And just quietly, you just hush them down to the ground on their knees, and they just lay down dead. You pull the blade out, and the blood just leaks out quietly.
And I
guard.
get 10 points of temporary hit.
You gain 10 points to temporary hits, and the guard behind you walks up. Oh my brother, what the fuck? Holy, thank you. As you look at the skin of the creature, change into a changeling. You start realizing it wasn't people. It was a changeling.
Yeah.
As the guard going, holy shit. As he looks at you going, I was right. I was right to send that note. As you realize he is the one that sent the note to Crom. I thought there were changelings with regards to the treasure room. The treasure room is right before it goes to the master's place, before the water well. You got to worry about a water dragon if you piss it off. You piss off certain things. There's a spirit in there. Spirit you might know. You might not want to deal with it. You want to. Depending.
Not in the contract.
Not in the contract. I love that. Your character's pulling a Resident Evil and you chose different paths. You're like, I know what happens when I go down that road. Choosing this road. Chainsaw guy, eat it.
Basically.
Okay, so what are you gonna tell this guy? Are you gonna tell him hush hush about it though right now, or are you gonna warn him you're on your investigation right now so he can trust you?
Basically, yeah.
But you already got a persuasion on him, and he already trusts you. Yeah, and that. He knows now if something does happen, if you get caught, you do have at least another Kobold Soul person that does have your back without you. Like, hey, he helped them. You know, really, there's dead fucking change on this one.
I wanted to ask him what's the fastest way to the snake.
Snake. Snake Queen is for Devante. You can warn him.
Well, because I have to get a changeling that's trying to talk to her. So what's the fastest way to that?
So there's no which one to be a change because you want to make sure that the snake lady gets killed by Devante for final moment, or everybody hunts you. And
right, yeah, I don't want to kill the.
But a changeling is somebody you do want to kill.
Right, so that's I'm trying to find.
You're asking that. He's like, which one's the master's corridor? And he looks at you going, so up through this door, take a right. We have a guard named Benta, fucking meanest cleric you ever meet, samurai cleric of death. Literally, will just tell him I sent you. My name is Equan. Equan Axpanner. So let him know I got you. Good. And he looks at you and nods, and he's just like, I'll clean up, and I'll warn them properly. I'll look at the sigils first. Thank you for warning me, man. And he just nods at you.
I nod back and pull my stuff. Pull my head back over.
He hands a key to you, toss it, just in case they don't believe you. And it's the key to the door right there. Open up. And the only person that holds that key is him. And if he hands it off and it's not been torn and they know it, it means someone handed it to him. Okay. Out of trust instead of out of murder.
Okay. So I will go over to the
final moment. You move to the door, unlock the door, Resident Evil style, close the door. So you're gonna take a right, or you just want to, or if you take a left, you get to start dealing with other shit. If you take a right, you're going up towards the masters where you need to go for the left.
Not dealing with other shit. I just wanted to talk to the player dude that. Yeah, it's good with this dude.
Samurai looking guy standing at the steps. Yep.
Yeah.
And the portal door.
And tell him Daquan sent me.
He looks at you. He raises the key. Sparkles. He looks back at the door and he sees it open and he sees him looking, nodding. You see him in a body. And does Benta see it? Yeah. 19 plus 11. Dirty 30. He just looks back at you. He nods and he looks back at the door. You see it. A magical green beam sigil around the door. He's spinning and spiraling. And he looks back and he looks at his sword. And you see him go and shift it right at a step in a certain stone. You see the sigil go and the door just start opening. Slowly.
Did I come in at a bad time?
Holy shit, it's Pando.
Insomnia's a bitch. I canceled my plans for tomorrow.
I love you. I missed you.
I love you and I miss my sleep.
Right? Alright, well, what's your character? You let me know. It's level 15 Assassin's Story.
Marsh. The one with only the loud guns.
Oh,
The
yeah.
bird with loud guns, yes.
The flying bird with the guns, yes.
one of my favorites.
Although I think I
No,
do
he's
have
done
a
some
cross
death
here.
with a bird. As a bird.
Let me go double check my equipment.
You are here.
But yeah, surprise, surprise, folks. It's your neighborhood Pando.
Top of the morning to you, fucktards. It's your boy.
Everybody else is fucking falling asleep and shutting down, and we're sitting here going like, damn, man, we might have to just end this in like fucking like 30 minutes, and now we're like, Pando's here. Yeah. I'll have you roll and bring you out in a little bit. We'll explain you. Introduce yourself while we're doing this. Because what was the last thing you're doing beforehand?
Letting him know I have little coming on the way.
All right, two more assassin people to help out, and he nods. He wants to wait. And he opens the door, and you see him just nudge his neck. The door just, as it's about to swing open, goes like you psychically control it. And then you see the sigils just lock back up for a second. As he unlocks, he's just like, I'll let them know what this is. Only certain people I talk to.
Don't talk to anybody.
You want to pull up the assassin paper and explain it to him? They're like,
I'll pull up the contract.
He nods again. And he just goes, hands you back the contract. We wait. So his turn is over, your turn's over.
Yep.
Holy shit, did we fulfill the contract? Did we actually do it?
Not yet, no.
Damn near.
No. You're almost there.
Damn near.
I'm kind of speedrunning this.
Panda, what's your character's name?
Kamarsh. Kamarash.
Shamrock background.
I am a Aarakocra gunslinger. Not exactly built for stealth missions, but I do have a crossbow.
Nope. Roll two d20s for me, please. For rolling to die.
All right.
You're getting too tired living already.
16 and a 5.
Better than me, dude. I rolled 2 nat 1s in the start of the session. No, I had a nat 1 after that. But I haven't had a nat 1 since, thank God.
So what'd you roll for your 2d20?
16 and a 5.
Okay, and now roll initiative for me, please.
Okay.
And then after that, I need you to roll a d100.
13 plus 10, 23 for initiative, and D100, 60.
60?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Pando, for
Oh, that's great. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Thanks, good.
Yeah, I was playing golf with my cousin. I thought the course was way far up.
Like 20 minutes or something.
15 minutes away from that.
Like you think it was like an hour?
I was thinking like half hour, 45 minutes or whatever, but it's like right there. And it's at 1:30.
Wake up, pop an energy drink, and go and so
yeah.
Alright, man, you're definitely welcome to chill, silly. It's fun. Alright, Kamars. Hi. Wow. Yeah, Kamars. I don't know how to say your name. I'll ruin everybody's
name
several times.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I'll get it right sooner or later, but
Bird brain.
Cam Earth?
Kamar.
Kamar.
Marsh.
I'm gonna do a marsh that way under it, just so I can do it. All right, Kamar. You're sitting there in the Shadow Blades temple. You finally fly down into the Sky Temple area of it, where the tower is. You land down in Ukus's room, looking around, going, "The fuck is everybody?" You walk downstairs, looking around, and you see Crom Tombcrawl teleport in, kicking the crap out of Kevin's character, throwing him across the room, saying, "How dare you, you scared little bitch," and looks over at you and goes, "You," and smiles. "I don't care about stealth missions anymore. We need certain people that get there. Don't start shooting until you get to the top room. Someone needs to die. Everybody else will fill you in time." She grabs you up and chucks you into this portal she makes. You just fly right in, rolling a 60, making it so you land safely. You teleport, opening your wings. You land down and you see a door in front of you. And a guard sitting there smoking a questionable herb out of a pipe. And a couple other guards talking, playing rollies. What are you going to do in that moment? You're going to head through the door? You're going to say, "Hey, I'm on business." You pull up a letter that Crom handed you, or no?
Sure.
Okay. You walk up, you hand this letter and show it. They look at you and they all stay quietly and go, "Shh." They hand you back the letter. They all start looking at each other's sigils. As you start walking in, you hear them go, "Get him!" As you see one of the guards getting their asses beat because their sigils different. And you hear them screaming, changing their voice, and then they die. And it was a pain point.
I knew it! I bloody fucking knew it!
Alright, so which one wasn't affected by the sigil?
What was that last part?
Am I able to tell who said get him?
You just heard it in the background as you walked through the door, opening the door, going into the building. And in that moment, you walk up and you see Captain Glitch from the Cobalt Soul with a couple of guardsmen walking into a room, angrily saying, "We'll get the traitor and fucking kill these fucking changelings. Crom has helped us, and so is Izrin, whatever her name is."
Arissa.
Arissa. Thank you, Arissa. And Arissa. They confirmed it. Our owl friend knows too. So, get in there, take out the two blondies and that fucking lizard. They start walking in. Pando, you are here now. I stepped off and went this way instead. As this is going, this guy headed in.
That room. That's where all the commotion for the bombs.
Headed in. He walked up past the owl, chilling with the owl, saying, "Don't worry. Got a plan."
Also, glitches in that room too.
The other door opens up from this side as another guard comes through. As they look over, like, what the fuck? Realizing they're kind of surrounded. Their eyes start sweating.
Good guy.
All right, Pando, do you want to walk into that room you've seen that Glitch walked into, or do you want to walk straight down the hallway? Or do you want to take a far right down to the mystery room?
Let me think.
All right, while that's going on, Devante, what are you doing?
Okay, so you said there's a person right next to me, right?
Yes, you have a guard ahead of you that was checked to be clean, but if you check in the other room, there's other people, and then you check ahead of you, there's other people. You still have your 25 feet of movement, or you can start flying if you want. You're in a higher up area. You can fly up into, or go into the other rooms that are on your left, as other guards have moved around.
I'm going to move forward more.
All right, how many feet? 25 more feet?
Yeah.
Anything else you're going to go do?
Just gonna do an investigation check.
All right, you head up to the steps of stairs as a guard woman walks past you. Gives you a funny look at first and then goes, okay. This guard has this one attacked and figured out who this was. This guard came in here, had a scuffle, headed over here,
My investigation.
attacked over here.
Hey, Henry.
Yeah, what up?
I'm gonna head straight down the hall.
Straight down the hall. Okay. You see Eli Hartsmace right there standing with you, with it, looking at a guard, talking to the guard about what the hell's going on as a beholder is scanning both of you, trying to make sure you are not evil. And while it's looking at you, magical weapons don't work.
Uh-oh.
They're just basic. And same thing with your armor. It just...
It's scanning for evil, right?
What was that?
So do I know it's scanning for evil, or does
You are
Eli...
Roll a history check for me, or an arcana check to know what the hell this is. And then after you end your turn, it is going to go...
6. And my alignment, which why I said uh-oh, is neutral evil.
Okay. It's looking at you. And it wonders who you are. Do you want to pull out your paperwork?
Yeah, the paperwork and the hit notice.
It scans it and looks at you, and then you see some of the eyes wave you on. So you're clear. I want you to still roll either a persuasion or exception check just in case for me. Or the guys you roll a damn 1, I want to know. I want to know. I want to know, really. I want to know.
All right, deception. No fucking way. Fuck you, Henry. You jinxed me. Nat 1, -1, 0.
Ooh.
You fucking jinxed me.
I'll let you roll the advantage because of that.
0.
That's net 0. I'll let you roll with a. I'll let you roll advantage because that was just ridiculous.
Let me roll with the real dice now because
roll a real dice. That's hilarious.
Oh fuck you!
Are you shitting me?
What?
Twice in a row.
No.
It's just Destin.
The real dice rolled him a nat 1. These dice are cursed.
It was destined for a nat 0.
You raised up your paper
as
you're trying to deceive. You drop it like an idiot, and as you drop it, you touch down in your firearm and accidentally hit the hammer. And it fires off across your hip.
What do you mean? I don't have fire armor.
Your firearm, your pistol.
Your firearm, your weapon, your gun.
Oh.
Fucking shooty bang stick.
You rub your hand across the hammer accidentally, making it go off. You rolled a 2 double nat 1, trying to not look hostile. As now all these beams looking at you.
I take out my rifle. Misfire.
You see a rifleman elf looking at you as a fighter, gunslinger, artificer. His scope on you, and then you see another archer, ranger, elf with his sights on you. They're both looking and going, Are you sure? You have to put a hole in you, or 5, or let just the fuck of a hole that eats you. Fucking bird boy. You see him cock back the hammer. Roll a deception or persuasion check for me. Are you trying to actually be honest, or are you trying to lie? Which one do you want to do? Roll to die.
Well, for deception, I got a 16 minus 1, 15.
You just passed. They look at you, and he lowers down the hammer slowly, puts his rifle down, and goes, "So what you say is true. We have to look up the sigils." They start looking at each other's sigils. Even the beholder's looking at itself with his eyes. Do I have a sigil? As is, like, all confused. They're like, no, you're a real fucking beholder. No fucking changeling can do that. And if they can, how do they have the anti-magic field? As all the eyes blink in different order, all like confused, going, you're right. Someone outsmarted the beholder, and the beholder's kind of pissed. Fucking elves. Looks around. Zzz, I'll take the bird. Beholder likes you now, Evan. You're lucky.
Nice. So I
okay, your turn is done. Devontae, what was the rest of that you were doing when you moved up?
I had rolled an investigation to see on the person that was near me. I rolled a 16 on it.
All right, you walk past as you see the corridor way. This room with this person in a coat. And then you look past this woman that ran past you. You did the investigation. You realize that
You just fry a
Hello?
bug?
Did someone just zap something?
On me, I swear.
Daniel, was that you?
What?
There was a zapping noise. I just didn't know what it was.
That was
20.
20.
What? I love you, Daniel. I love you.
The zap was me. It's a malfunction in my mic.
Okay, we were like, what the fuck was that? First I thought Henry
We
took
all
out the
stopped for a second. I just got thrown off track. I was like, what? What are we doing? All right, you notice the woman
it was
walking past. Yeah, the woman walking past Sigil is different than all the rest that are on the wall. You see her looking frantic. Like she realized she fucked up. That's how they can get past the folder, though. They're changelings and shapeshifters. They don't use magic means, they actually shape. It's harder with them. A little harder. Besides certain people, certain skills or magics can be past beholders sometimes because it's actually part of them, like a tiefling. I'm actually good with protecting fire. Natural. I didn't think about it. Yeah, they're pretty nifty. I have 2 changelings and 2 shapeshifters. Neither of them have painted yet. All right, guys. Girls and school world. So let's keep going with it. DJ Thunderbase, what are you gonna do when you see her run past? She's about 5 feet and going past you.
I just yell after, what's the hurry?
She stops and kind of has that whole like anime teardrop in the back of her head and looks back at you like, I have a meeting to go to, and what What are you doing? What's your name? Now that right there, do you want to roll an insight check or?
Yes.
Sure, Ukas. Everybody fucking knows who Ukas is.
It's 15 plus 2, 17.
Nice.
Okay. You see that this person is a certain guard you've talked to many times in your life. There's no way she doesn't know who Ukas is. She always says your name every time you walk past when you head up the stairs. Good morning, Ukas. Fuck off, Ukas. Good evening, Ukas. Wrong door, Ukas. Ukas. No, wrong fucking door. I've said this 6. Ukas! And just, you know for a fact she knows your fucking name. What do you do on that note?
As I hear them ask what my name is, I'm like, take a good look. Are you sure you don't know me?
She looks at you and goes, Tambrin? What do you do to that? What do you react to that as she clenches her spear and starts raising it up in the air?
I chuck one of my hand axes at her.
All right, I want you to roll a athletics no, do a dexterity save.
I have to roll an attack. I'm throwing an axe.
I know this is going to be who attacks first. You're pulling out a hatchet or an axe to throw and go, and she has her spear up about to chuck it. Who's gonna let go first?
So do I roll a dexterity check?
Yeah, roll a dexterity check. I'm gonna have a roll against you. You gotta be kidding me. Got a 4 plus 4. You got an 8. What'd you roll?
Nat 20. Plus 4, 24.
Damn. So she gets ready all cocky, about to chuck this spear, and here comes this axe just flying right at her.
With a 16 plus 7 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, you definitely did. How much damage are you doing?
6 damage.
6 damage. You see this hatchet stick into her shoulder. She drops her spear for that turn. She has to waste an action to pick it back up now. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
I'm gonna have one more axe come flying at her.
All right, check that other axe.
Ha! Nat 20 plus 7, 27. Oh! Oh!
Ew. He was rolling low all night. He's finally got his good luck back.
Right.
You burn out that luck sometimes, and he'll give you some bad rolls for a long time, and then
11 damage.
Oh yeah. She screams wretchedly. You hear like it change a little bit in her vocals as another guard stops and turns around and looks over as his hounds start sniffing and start growling. Fern, Daniel, you smell a changeling now. Thank you.
Fern is
yeah. Finril.
To end off, I just say, you better be explaining who you really are.
I'm ruining that. But Finrir, do you answer? What did you say, Devontae?
I said the only other thing I do is just say to the one I just threw the axes at, okay, you best start talking as to who you actually are.
I don't have to tell you anything. And she has this ripped up face. It looks a little different than it should. Not bleeding red blood. Bleeding more of like a tealish, bluish kind of S. She's grabbing at her wound. Soft.
But that's all I can do.
Daniel. Daniel, it's your turn. Daniel, you awake? All right.
Yeah, I'm up.
It is your turn. You smell a changeling as Devontae is 20 feet behind you. Just let everybody know, hey, there's a changeling over here, and you just like threw 2 hatchets in this bitch. You want to turn into that werewolf if you wanted now? Finally got loose. Or do you want to wait?
I'm gonna wait,
All right.
but I am gonna walk up behind that changeling since he's
All right, give
distracted.
me a second to move your character. All right, you're actually right here. Shit, you're actually 5 feet away. You're actually right there anyway. So right when he turned around and he threw his hatchets at her, you're standing here running down the hallway and see her as she took the hits. So her back is to you, so she doesn't even know that she sees you as you're standing behind her. So if you do a successful attack or two, I'll allow you to transform and do something crazy because she's more than half health dead, more than half dead right now. Devontae kind of messed her up.
I pull out both my axes and attack
All
roar.
right, roll 2 attacks for me. What is your plus modifier for your axes? Thank you.
And for my advantage for
what
attack.
is your you have your plus your hit. It's a hit or DC, and then the plus numbers go down, like a plus 10 or a plus 9 or a plus 11. You sound like you have a high
All right,
dexterity, so that means you have like a high plus for your attacks. It's probably that or a plus 12. I know for one of my characters.
Yeah, let me look real fast.
Yeah. Like their physical attack is at plus 15. That's all I did was put stat or put in the dex. Yeah. Yeah, it's my gunner. And level 10 too. Oh yeah, level 10 with a plus 15 because you're just like, oh my god! I can't miss unless I roll in that one. Oh my god. If I roll in that one with my gun, I have to wait 1 turn and I have to fix it. Pro to the con.
Right.
Bracken. Yeah, me because I'm not a tinker. I have tinker tools. But that's all I got. I don't have a.
All right, so it said under strength I had 16 plus 3.
All right. So what was that? You said what plus 3?
It was 16 plus 3 according to the D&D thing when it's under strength.
All right. So a 19 to hit. You do hit. You hit with your axe with 1 axe. Now roll again for your next attack. And then tell me the damage for both of them.
20.
Dirty 20. All right, so 19 and dirty 20 for the attacks. Where are you attacking with these 2 axes? As 2 axes just came to her front, hitting her in the shoulder, and the other one hitting her in the side. Now her back is turned. You're swinging 2 axes at her back.
Mm-hmm. Right along, I'm basically outlining her spine. Like 1 axe is on the other one side of her spine, the other one's on the other side.
Down her fucking walking right there. You just rip down her back. How much damage are you doing both these? I need to know that, and then that will determine what will happen next.
All right, and
it should be a 1, like a D plus a number plus a number. say like a 1d6 plus 4 or 1d6 plus 5 or 2d6 plus 6, depending on the weapon.
1d6 plus 3.
Nice. 3. So, all right, roll those. So you have a chance of doing 9 damage apiece, and one of them is a critical, so it's a double. Double damage. And if you're a fighter, that means no, you're a barbarian. I was gonna say if you're a fighter, you would be.
And 6. So 6 plus 3 is 9. So 9 and 9.
Oh wait, that.
I think it is. I double check. Depends on what what you're ruling. I think. What was that last part, Daniel?
Basically on the D6, I got 6 plus the 3, so that'll make it 9, right?
So 9. So that one's double. So that is 18 damage. And then what was the last one? What's the
9 also.
So 9. So how do you want to do this? As you're literally you and Devontae. How do you both you want to do this? I want to have a double kill for both you guys. Something both of you work with. Like you're both pretty much throwing 4 axes or ripping 4 axes in this thing. But Devontae throwing 2, and then here comes Daniel with his 2 right across the back. How does it look for you two?
Basically, ask Devontae if he wants to play a little game of catch. While I throw the axe right through her body, and it goes right to him, and he tosses it back, basically going back through her body.
You're trying to do like a Mortal Kombat KO. It's like X-ray. You see an axe ripping through, and Devontae catches it, and then fucking whips it right back and goes through the other side. And he catches it back through. It's like, did we just become friends? When you double KO somebody in a really messed up way, we become friends. What? All right, so you guys gonna warn the rest of the guards that are coming down the hall?
I will.
All right, Daniel, what are you gonna do in this moment? Because it is your turn.
Basically, I go for perception to sniff the air to see if I smell anymore.
All right, roll for me.
17.
Perception with advantage if you're using your nose. No. All right, so 17. 17 good. You sniff and roll down the hallway. Further down, when the guards are running towards you, there are scents down that hallway of another change. Not the one you're trying to originally hunt for the contract, but another like a grunt. Just like the one you just killed.
All right.
Yeah. Especially if you put it like in there or 5 in there. 5 is a pencil. One for the gun. You could be like that one be bulletproof mode.
I think boats have to have the unarmed.
Yeah, just the thing you could technically do is get a monk at like say like level 15, and then for the last 5 levels into fighter with the gun. And then before these circles, you use like a chakra fight, like bullets.
Yeah.
And like amplifying with shoot shot.
Right.
But it still technically counts like punching. Like Iron Fist can't charging up his ability into a bullet and firing it. It actually is something you can do. It's magic monk shit. But back to it. Daniel, you said you're gonna run down that hallway?
No, I was just in. I end my turn.
All right. Did you want to warn those guards there's another changeling around?
I warned Devontae's character that there's another
Right.
one by.
All right, Devontae, do you want to warn these guards as they're running past, going, "Hey,
Yes.
would you? Oh my God, that is not Cassandra. Look at her face. Oh, body change. I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna. One of the guards
Yeah,
just
and
growled.
there seems to be more of them somewhere around here.
All right, as you point down the hallway, they turn back around and head down with the dog sniffing down to the science lab where the giant magical tree is. You guys know that the upstairs is where you need to go, though. So you guys gonna head upstairs now? All right, Jordan, it is now your turn.
That way.
Well, I'm in the midst of a battle between an elf and a dragonborn. I'm going to go and attack her again.
And Pando, you're after this.
All right. Let's put that there. Look at my
And then,
weapon.
your Pando goes you, and then it goes back up to the top to Devontae.
Ooh, net 20 plus 10, 30.
Ooh. All right, so what are you doing to her?
All right, I'm going with my rapier of vicious. No, it's my rapier of life stealing, is what it is. A 1d8 and becomes double plus 5. That's a 5 plus double. That makes it 10 plus 5 on top. So that's 15 points of piercing damage.
And you get that
I'm gonna go for another attack on her again.
If I like the talking face, please.
18 hit.
Don't fall asleep, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm.
All right, stay awake. Do some
Nice,
squats. Some coffee.
18 to hit.
Oh. 18 hits.
All right, that's my second attack. So that's a 2 plus 5. That makes 7 piercing damage. So 15 plus 7. She takes 22 points of damage altogether.
No, you're just sitting down for a while while I start to do stuff, especially when you.
Ever since I started here, I'm used to it now.
Yeah.
So 17 damage plus what?
That was so 15. But for the first attack, it was 15 because of the nat 20. The second attack was a 2 plus 5, which makes 7. So that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of all total damage for those 2 attacks.
22 points of damage plus what Glitch did to her. You both have kind of a combo death right here for how do you want to do it. So you're stabbing into her, and he's swinging at the head, trying to crush her head. So how do you want to do this when you're killing her? When he's swinging at her.
Okay, so for the first attack, it's basically going for her knee. We take a stab in her knee so she won't be able to run away, let alone stand her ground. So pierce right through that, break through the bone. My second attack is straight through the heart.
So you stab her in the knee. She drops to her knees. Right when she tries to cast a spell in her hands to reach at your face, to touch you, doing where is it? I think I have it. Hellish Rebuke.
Oh.
She was about to hit you with it. You stabbed her in the heart. And right when you stabbed her in the heart, her eyes got all big, and then you see this wooden, heavy, magical 3-section staff, the third part, whack at the top of her head, and her head just squish in. Brains and drool and eyeballs squirt out right at your sword.
She became the watermelon for the beach event.
Yep. Her guardsmen screaming, "Sir Melissa!" And he pulls out his sword, taking his action, attacking you with his electric sword. What is he getting? The +9 to 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Wow.
Yeah, my AC is 19.
He's just standing there, lunging in front of you, and right in front of you with his arm open now. What are you gonna do? And you got one more action. What are you doing?
Grab his arm and just say, "I am not the enemy." And I speak in my normal voice. I'm not speaking as Crom anymore.
His eyes get wider and more confused than you have ever thought.
Like, what the fuck? It was
and
you.
He reaches with his other hand to try to pull out his pistol.
Ah, shit.
You gonna attack or?
No, I'm not gonna attack. What the? I could use my other hand to, do a unarmed strike on him to try and knock him out.
Glitch looks over and goes, "I have to kill all of them, don't I? Pussy." He swings back his 3-section staff and tries to whip it at this guy again.
Oh, shit.
18 plus 12, a dirty 30.
Damn.
You have a good day.
My unarmed strike, it's 11 plus 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 18 to hit.
You hit. So you chest hit him like a palm strike. Poof. Right when you sling him back, he gets hit right across the face with this 3-section staff, knocking him on his ass, knocking him prone.
I just did.
Plus 3 points of damage from him.
23 points?
No, 3 points. Gee, unarmed strike for 23. I'm not a monk.
That was great. 28 points from Glitch. Carry on. 28 points plus your 3. So 31 damage. He's half dead, bleeding everywhere all over the floor. What are you doing? You end your turn?
Yep, that is all I can do for my turn.
Renzo's turn.
It's my turn.
Yep, and then Tando's after Renzo.
I'm gonna go open this door.
What was that, Daniel? You're heading out?
No, I said my mom just came out to see if I was still up. She goes, "It's almost 2:30. You okay?" I said, "Yeah."
We're playing D&D.
Being nerds. That's how it always goes.
Ooh, playing Minecraft. Yeah.
Let me protect my virginity.
We're gonna open this door and then.
Oh, you can finally go through the door now.
On this door coming off through the whatever.
All right.
Through the hallway, so that the other stuff.
All right. So you have the door open. All right. A light comes down at you, Devontae, realizing the door ahead of you is open now. I think it's a hint to go that way. And same thing for you, Daniel. The light for you guys to head up that way is where you got to go. But now it's still Renzo's turn. Renzo, if you roll in that 20, you get an extra attack that you can choose when you want to use it. This is an extra full. Just the cool thing about rolling to die is when anybody rolls a nat 20, 19, or an 18, you get something special for the rolling die. Anybody rolling a 1, 2, or 3 gets something dickish for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Jordan, you roll disadvantage next turn.
Fair enough.
You got nat 1, double nat 1.
Yeah.
Roll your 2d20s. All right. Two snake eyes. Me.
How do what's the
You're in
way
front
to
of
get-
Zenta right now.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah. How much to get?
That you had to go into the next room, or you have to go to the water well area. Keep coming down that way soon to come out that door from the water well to reach the entrance of the standing and garbage. So you have to.
Oh, she's coming out. I thought the meeting was happening up here to have those.
Oh, one right off rip. I'm gonna feel very woozy.
on one of the other people to transfer, make another team, and I'll take over another person. So they're trying to work as a sneaky devise. That's why Devontae has to take that bitch out, while you guys find out who the changeling is in the next room. You can go in there and start investigating.
Oh.
I have puzzles. It's not just kill this person, it's figure out the puzzle, then kill the person. So far, Devontae is the champion of that in our D&D for actual stories. He is our champion of figuring and solving the puzzles. Next up after that would probably be James and Miss Jordan. But number one for PvP so far is then James. Number 2 is Devontae. Me is number 3. My Chrome has never gotten further. She's only gotten further than Devontae one time. Every other time, Devontae survived longer than I did.
Is this all looking funny characters?
We all have PvPs depending on the level. Like if it's a 15, I'll say all 15s or all 5s or all 20s. So you can choose between any of your level 20s if you have numerous level 20s, which we do. Everybody has 2 at least. So you choose between them. You're like, okay, we're using these and we get stuck into a mini world where we can fight to the death, die, and still come back and not figure out actually die. It's a big tournament where everybody gets to watch and observe for like a magical meal.
Okay.
Like a fucked up Hunger Games.
Okay. Yeah, I will have a stealth into the next room.
Then opens the door.
And I want to basically as soon as it starts to open up, slip through and like it hasn't even fully opened and have it shut again. Like
you ask him to do this for you?
Yeah. Like basically shut it as soon as I get it.
How about, or do you want to just have him not even open it and just have a seal shut off in the stage first?
I can do that, yeah.
You tell him that?
Yeah.
He looks at you and goes, I want to watch. He turns around, shifts his sword, and he watches the seal turn off. And he wants to watch you go through this book. He's so interested.
Ghost walk, I turn incorporeal, just slowly being more and more translucent and just start just kind of hovering and just walk right through.
Now explain incorporeal, like translucentness, like do you go more shadowy or more clear or like a certain color and then you start vibrating, or are you just smoky, or is it just like you just turn like a ghost and then fade through? Everybody's different, so that's why I want to ask. Devontae is like a shadow. He just shadow through the next room and fucking stabs somebody and hops through the next room and shadows through again.
I basically look like a smoky, dark thing. Like,
all right, like a wraith.
Kind of, yeah. Just
you go in there and look at this dark veil that just covers over you, kind of like the Harry Potter soul suckers. What are they called?
Dementors.
Dementors. Yeah. Like in a sense, you just right over and it's dark, cloudy veil, and then you look translucent, and now it just looks like a shadow going into the wall.
Yeah.
And he just watches you just turn into a shadow, kind of. And then and the last thing you see is a little poof of smoke. And then it just disappears and fades out. And the door, you realize, is over a foot and a half, almost 2 foot thick. And you walk through. How far do you want to go while you're corporeal form, and where do you want to go in position before you land? You want to land somewhere sneaky and quiet, and you position yourself you want and actually move your character. You're in. It's the next room over. I'll tell you where. Yep, it's in here. Yep, you're right here. You say have 5, 10. You have 15 more feet to move within here while you're in corporeal form. That's up to you where you want to move.
I just stay in the corner.
Daniel is here now. Devontae is here now. You guys are both in that room.
I have a total of 10 feet of movement.
10 feet movement with it? Okay,
Total.
okay, so you got 5 more feet then. You want to move more ahead, or do you want to move it to a corner, or?
I'm just gonna hide again.
All right, so move you a little bit, like a little bit behind it, as she's moving over here to the lantern front back on it.
And then back into corporeal and with the
We are here now, guys.
the Goblin kind.
Koga of a kind. Oh, wait, roll a stealth check with advantage for me, please. While that's happening, Evan is here. I am over here. I am going to run this way. Jordan, you are murder fucking over here. There's a guy with a hammer now that's attacking this the blonde dude, and just how do you want to do this to him? 25. No one noticed you. You needed a 23. He's not even 20 yet.
No.
That's the scary part.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan. Jordan, can you hear me?
My bad, sorry.
All right. For you see that one guard originally asking for you to sign papers, throw his papers down and slam his hammer right across this blonde dude's head as he's laying prone. And you just see his head explode, the brain splat against the wall. And you see a dragonborn. You see Glitch, and you see Danielle attack over here. Oops, the death bomb got knocked over. No! Everybody died. We all died. We all died 1 mile radius. I'm joking. It's a 1 mile explosion. I wasn't joking, death bomb. It rolled all the way down here, oh god. The one guy's like, what is this? Boom.
4 of the 6 players died. The other 2 are on the other side of the town. Huge, massive explosion. 1,000 died in the casualties.
Oh, you technically phase through and just fucking pull something out of it. I can customize it if rolling to die. That's the nice thing about sometimes doing things. You can write down and edit things, and you can state, DM gave me this for my unique ability because of I rolled and got this.
Yeah.
That's how I roll sometimes with people getting their abilities and little extra boosts, making you more unique as said character, making your story more about you. That's why I like making our stories unique of D&D instead of following their books, their stories. I just take little pieces and then I make my own. All right, so back on that note, Jordan, in that room, you guys end up killing all 3 of those people, and the owl helps you guys trying to dispel this death bomb. So that's going to be after when it's back to your turn. But Pando, it's your turn, and then it's back up to Devante.
All right.
Where am I? I lost myself again. Oh, okay. I'm going to NPC myself real quickly.
So, did I hear everyone run upstairs then?
Yes, you are heading up that way as it is. We are
Okay.
here talking. This person's down. That person's down. We get in here. Doom, doom, doom. We find Abner's brother in here. The last one was right there. Dead. He knocks everything over. Sends the pounds. Takes out the next. Alright, downstairs is pretty much all clear now from changelings happening. Or changelings and shapeshifters. Okay, on that note, Pando, it's your turn.
So where am I on the map?
You are right here. Where is my river? Over there.
About to head up to the door, right?
What are you reading your character? Is it about your shadow home or your phaser?
I forgot one of the stages was like
Oh, nice. I can give you a chance on it. It depends on the character. You got to figure out who it is. If you attack the wrong person, it's not going to end
All
well.
right. So the door in front of
Yeah. I'm not
is
getting attacked.
the staircase or what?
Figure it out.
Persistence.
All right. What is you going up through the door?
Yeah.
All right. So you see Devante and Daniel in this room with you, and a guard that is from the Cobalt Soul killing the body of a shapeshifter and putting it next to another one, going, "We got two now. How many more are there in this fucking place?" You have the next door to go through to get it to the next place, but you have to have more movement or speed, which I don't think you have. Next.
Let me see. My speed is.
Here, get a good laugh.
Oh yeah, speed is 25. Never mind. So I wouldn't be able to go through any more rooms after the first.
Yeah.
Did we already kill the target then, or is the target still at large?
Target's still at large. You guys don't know who the target is yet. You still have to make it to that next room. You got to go through the next door.
All right.
You have 20 or 15 more feet to get to the next door, and then another 15 feet to get to the next door. Zenta is standing there waiting, knowing that you guys are his friends, and he already knows who's who.
All right.
He also casts Detect Magic and amongst other spells. So he's literally looking now and seeing who else is not real. He's a little paranoid now. Especially after seeing a guy face through a door going, what else can he do?
All right. Since I'm out of movement speed, I'll have to pass my turn then.
All right. Is there any reactions or anything you want to hold, such as like a reaction with your weapon just in case?
Yeah, I'll reload the long rifle I accidentally misfired.
All right, reload. And then while you do that, the next turn goes to Devante. Goes back up to Devante. And then after Devante, it's going to go back to Daniel, then Jordan, then me. My stuff I'm quickly NPCing. So you guys what?
I'm heading up towards the door.
All right. You have. I think you actually have just enough. You go up to the door. You see Zenta after 5 to 6 feet. He looks at you and knows who you are and goes, "Ukas, you're part of this crazy bunch trying to figure things out."
Yes. Seems there's a lot of imposters.
He shifts his sword and opens the door. "You may enter. Give a good distraction. Find out who it is. I have a worry. I'll give you a little hint later if I think out who it is." The door opens up. They figure out who that guy is. They killed him. Daniel, wake up.
Alright.
All right. First things first. Devante, what you are entering the room. Daniel, you're following behind Devante. You roll a perception check for me, Devante and Daniel, please.
I have a passive of 17.
That's good. If you want to see anything unique or special, you have to roll from that point. 17's good to see everything around basically, but not special things.
16 plus 6.
22.
11 plus 7, 18.
One more. That's fine. All right, well, at least at 18 you see something more. You guys open the door. You don't see your buddy that's already snuck in because he has a 25 right now. You both see a field You see a magical spiral, magical books floating, fire everywhere. And this crystal glowing, it's like a giant magical teleporter. You see this little blue guy with 6 arms raising his arms for magic, controlling it, going, everyday job, fucking annoying, but love it. And it glows more. You see a dwarf with a, you would swear his shield looks like a rest in peace undead, or like gravestone, just. And you see him magically in his other hand a flow of like a floating flaming skull as he's talking to it, chuckling. A little bit off, but he's one of the high rank guys that runs the other kind of magics. You look down the hallway and see a dwarven woman walking, turning on a lantern, powering it up and fueling it, doing her usual job. You look further and you see a female human cleric charging casting magic into a boiling pot. Next to that, you see the king wizard casting his spells in there, and a 4-armed blue-skinned woman casting 4 times the amount with all her different spells. And then you see this dwarven old man looking a little strange and shivery with this magic potion he is trying to conjure up that's smoking in a book as he keeps mumbling words and coughing. You see when you look up a glowing sigil of a statue of one of the angel version people known as Thordak. Yes, Jordan, there's a statue of Thordak in this temple of
I'm so sorry, fucking what?
You see this statue representing the respect of Thordak and his good deeds over the years, and helping out with the Doom Crawlers, and helping out with the Blood Saints. You see that they're not sure. Yep, they're not sure if he's dead or not because he disappeared after the war. One day they say he might come back. He's appeared from stories and whispers here and there, saving people like a guardian angel, raining down on any kind of undead that crosses his path. He's so far been looking for one undead the most recently, a undead mechanicus that has half machine, half robots, with 4 arms, 4 blades of death ripping through. Kind of looks like a Necron.
Oh shit! Probably because.
And Thordak's gonna hunt him down one day, and finally, what the squirrel monkey?
Son of a bitch! Shit got me jumping too. Fuck.
Everybody in the future is like, what was that? What are those?
And all those.
Daniel, stop breaking shit.
No, I'm getting me some caffeine. I'm trying to stay awake.
Yeah, stay awake. Stretch. All right.
We'll get there.
Leiden, you look over and see the Thordak, and so does Devante and Daniel. You see the Thordak sigil and statue representing how he saved many people from the undead dragon.
Cool.
But on that note, guys, there was this door. The doors open up. You came in, and you look at all these people around this boiling pot. And the only person that hasn't thrown anything in yet, Devante, is you rolled, and for Daniel for how high you rolled. One person didn't throw something in. Who was it? Who was the person that I mentioned?
Oh, I am so out of it right now.
Look, pay attention.
Everything again?
Everything again twice times 2. All right. The human cleric throwing something in. The half-breed human elf threw something in. The forearm match lady threw several things. The old man with a potion, mixing a potion, and it's been growing and steaming and getting a little more violent.
I know which one you're talking about. As to who it was that didn't throw anything in, I know which one it is.
Oh yes, and would you like to say anything about it and point it out, or discuss
The
it with
only
someone?
one, the only one that didn't throw anything in was the dwarven woman down the hall.
Or the old dwarven wizard man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dwarven woman down the hall. She was doing her own thing. Well, the people around the cauldron. But yes, the one that didn't was the dwarven old wizard man. He has a vile potion that is glowing right now, and it's getting worse and worse. Okay. Yep. He is the guy, and you guys are in the room right now, and no one else has gotten there except for Pando, too. He just got there. I think Jordan is almost there. Pando got to the door. Devante is here. You are behind him. He doesn't even know you're there. Daniel is 5 feet faster. He is right here. Pando, where the hell? You're right there. Jordan, do you want to still stay as Chrome, or do you want to yeah? You'll probably freak the fuck out of everybody if you transform not, because you gotta help.
You just heard me go from Crom's voice to a freaking dude's voice. Like, what the fuck?
You still need to finish helping this death bomb.
Yeah,
turning it
I'll say, fuck it. No, I'm just gonna drop the disguise. I'm gonna cancel out the spell, so I'm gonna look like myself now.
You hear Glitch laughing, going, "I knew it." You notice the goggles on his eyes are truth-seeking goggles. He's seen the whole time. He just respected that you got past everybody. Everybody else, though, still was fooled and all confused. And he's like, "Stand down. Still a good dude." All right, Jordan.
Yes.
Before Devante does his action, I want you to roll a D100 for chance of the death bomb.
Oh god.
This time, you finally get advantage. You have everybody helping you.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Only reason.
8 was the first roll, so that was shit. So second roll, 97.
Oh, you're so lucky.
I'm sweating.
8 would have been really bad.
Yeah.
He would have been like, "What does this button do?" Beep.
From fucking Guardians of the Galaxy with Groot.
I'm not even joking. I would have let it happen, and Jordan, I'm sorry, you would have had to roll a new character, and everybody in that room would have just been disintegrated. Who else in that
I have
room?
evasion. I take half damage.
Danielle would fucking kill you.
She would.
Oh.
Sure as shit would.
She's in the room with you. You would have murdered her.
Rolls the same exact character.
Everybody else in the room. Oh my god, everybody died.
Last night, I killed you, blew up the whole room.
You guys would have had a chance of invasion, but it wouldn't have been
She did, yeah. Yeah, proceed, I did.
So, you, at first, in the back of your mind, you have this horrible vision of you pushing the wrong button and the whole place blowing up and everybody dying. You go, "Ah!" And then you roll a 97 and you go, "Okay. Okay." Everybody's...
In game, he rolls a 97 and he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. Everybody else helping you out using magic spells, saying we need to hit these certain buttons at certain times. Glitch is hitting his, doing his dexterities. Danielle's hitting hers. This other man is trying to sit there and read it, and trying to count down the time to tell you when. He says when to you at a certain time, and you finally reach down and hit the button just at the right moment, shutting it down. If you see the dark black necrotic energy charging up, start slowing down the spin and shutting down slowly, and then just a low pulse of
Cut the red wire. They're all red wires. Are you fucking kidding me, Morty?
They're all red wires.
No, the different shades of red. This one's cherry, this one's maroon, this one's brick.
Then you find out he's colorblind.
Oh God!
That's like sending Devontae in to go fucking do a bomb thing. Devontae, yeah, go and do this. They're all red. Fuck! I would just cry like, don't send him in.
Cut the Doc was saying why or.
No, I actually can see red again now.
Oh, cool. Maybe it's from getting hit in the head.
Brain damage actually helps.
Maybe one of those car crashes. I don't know.
We do
Something
not condone this type of stuff to fix stuff like that.
No, do not condone. Yeah, do not condone this on the internet for people to reenact because we have survived some stupid and crazy shit. Don't be us. Be better. Be better. Back on that note, guys. Devontae, what's the action you're doing now? You have 2 actions. You can react right after, and Daniel. All 3 of you are right after each other. So all 3 of you have a chance to react. You know who the person is now. Do you want to tell people, or do you just straight up attack, or do you want to warn people to move out of the way?
They'll figure it out after it changes back.
Depending on the reaction, but yes.
Depending
on how bad you messed it up at the same time.
We got 4 dudes trying to fuck this guy up.
True. You have, yes.
I mean, hell, I one-shot one of the motherfuckers.
That's true. My guy is in another room dealing with another one, but a different room. That's a weaker one.
I'm firing my oath bow at him.
You're firing your oath bow? What are you going to be doing?
Reaction,
You have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25 feet distance.
So I have 45 feet of movement. I can get there plenty.
Daniel, how many feet of movement do you have? You have 5, 10, 15. You're 15 feet away from this guy.
Can I use the free action that I got with the 20
Yes.
here?
You can use that as well.
Ooh.
As you're ready.
30.
I also have 2 short swords. I'm dual wielding short swords. So I have the short sword of life stealing, then I just have a normal short sword.
All right, that works. All right, so for Devontae, he's at 30 to react. It's the first one. He looks over at all of you. You see Ukas walk in, and which is perfect that he's the first one to attack because he's a Cobalt Soul. He looks over, they see his badge, you see his sigil. You see the human cleric look over at him and go, Ukas? Your job is only to kill people of royals or assassinate people trying to... She looks over going, things have been appeared lately. And let me see if she figures it out. And
By the way, with it being a 19 plus 11, that's a crit, too.
oh, yes, nice.
Fighter.
And on top of that, she rolls a nat 20 on her investigation, realizing. She looks over everybody else and says, no, not all of us threw in. And she looks over at the wizard going, doesn't have any spells. He's making a bomb. And her eyes get all big. And you see her step back as the arrow starts firing and goes right past her.
And it's going to be
She
a
realizes
13 plus 14.
So Ukas doesn't work. And just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Like a spinning as he's twisting around, as she sees him doing this and pulling back. She realizes in her head, going, he already knows. And steps back and just casting her spell to guidance the rest of her people and protect her people. So you hit with a 30-30. Where are you hitting on this dwarven wizard that may or may not be a changeling?
Basically aiming for the shoulder.
Left or right? The left shoulder has the potion. The right shoulder has the books.
I'm gonna aim for the left shoulder.
Left shoulder where the potion is that is glowing that could risk something. All right, let's go for it. You got a perfect shot on this, especially because it's the crit.
Yep, and it was 27 damage in total.
Nice.
Did I already move?
No, not yet. No. Do you want to warn people about the potion right as it's falling? Something?
Yeah.
How do you want to say it?
Everybody be careful. That I don't know what that potion can do.
Right after you fire, ah! And he drops it. You see it in slow motion, just. And
try to grab it.
you want to run and try to grab it and catch it?
Yeah.
All right, you do that. She is jumping and stepping back, freaking out. He jumps to his throne, scared, screaming. She quivers over here by the light. Roll for it. Roll to die for me.
What am I rolling here?
With a roll of advantage, we're trying to use athletics or acrobatics to run and try to slide and grab this or catch it somewhere.
2 5s. Yeah, that's a 15. Oh, actually, no, I'm proficient in it, so it is a dirty 20.
Okay, so it's a dirty 20. How do you want to run and slide or catch this, or how you
Just straight out, forearm full.
So right when you see Ukas pulling his bow, about to fire it off, you're going, oh, I know what he's doing. And you just start turn and just dart. Right as you're darting, you see the arrow fly right past you. And it hits him in the shoulder, and right when he drops it, smiling, realizing that it's still going to go, he sees you sliding down, and he's like,
He doesn't see shit. I have a 25 in
oh, yeah? So, yeah, just randomly the fucking potion's floating. And he's just confused, like, there's a shadow there. There's a random shadow holding a potion. Use this shit right now. Say you're in your technical, your throw form in a sense. Like,
And I still have one more attack. That was only the first attack.
I'm actually hiding
yeah.
with the Book of Open.
All right. What was that? Oh, you have another attack?
I have 2 attacks.
All right. What's that next attack?
It's gonna be another shot.
All right. After that attack, you get a free shot attack if you want to move the potion, set it down lightly. You want to attack or hold it and attack him. Okay. Or you just chuck it at him.
Alright, let's see here.
Drink this.
Ooh, 15 plus 11, so 26 to hit.
So do something similar.
Nice.
How much? How much was it to hit?
26 to hit.
Where are you hitting him?
The other shoulder.
Nice to drop his books. All right, 26 to hit. He hit, and you see the books just start dropping to the floor. All 3 of them. Sorry, just one book. Yes, this is a different character. I was thinking of another one.
With a 9 plus 17. 9 plus 17 to hit. Or 9 plus 17 for the damage.
Okay, so nice. All right, he's not dead, but he is hurt severely. All right, anything else you're doing before your turn ends? Renzo, you're up after this. And then,
I still have a bonus action, right?
That's not hit again.
Yes, I believe you do.
Yes, you still have a bonus action.
Okay. How far away am I? Exactly.
You are about 15 to 20 feet away from him. With your bow now.
Okay.
If you're flying, then technically flying up in the air counts a little more for adding to the distance.
No, I'm on the ground.
Okay, if you're on the ground.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move 10 feet forward at least. Closer.
All right. 10 feet forward. All right.
Yep, and that'll end my turn.
Okay, so you end your turn. All right, now it is your turn. What are you gonna do?
I am down here.
Right there, he moved right here in front of the cauldron. Devontae is in front of the cauldron now.
Okay. After catching the potion, still have my short sword, and I'm gonna basically try to stab through his mouth and through the bottom of his jaw and pry his mouth open and uncork the bottle and pour it down his throat.
Oh, that sounds hardcore. All right, let's see if you can do this. Roll for an attack, and if you succeed an attack, then roll for
A dirty 20 for an attack.
hit. It's a 19.
Oh,
And
cool. If I could even do a help where I could hold him down with my whip.
you want to help with this to amplify his chances to pull
Yeah.
us down successfully?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
right in
roll-
front of him. I can hold him down with my whip.
All right, we'll let you do your reaction as that. So Devontae's
Just-
reaction, yeah, he'll be wrapped up with the whip. Roll for an attack with advantage for me, Devontae. And then for you, I need you to
Oh, nat 20. Nat 20.
definitely tied right up. Now you get to roll with a dex save with advantage to pouring us down his throat. Like
save with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, we can do this as like athletics or acrobatics. It's something like you're holding him down, trying to control him. Maybe it's no strength would probably be your best bet. You're holding him. You're grabbing his mouth and you're pouring this down with all the swords in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use his strength with advantage.
Strength with advantage. Oh boy.
As long as you get summon, it matters.
Fuck yeah. That's 2 19s plus 1. That is two dirty 20s.
2 dirty 20s.
Holy fuck.
You wouldn't do this.
I want to pour the potion down, and as soon as it's down, pull everything out and jump back so I don't know what's happening. Just wait for him to whatever the potion does.
All right, and Devontae, what are you doing in that moment as you see him pour this potion down, pull the blade out real quickly, and lunge away?
As he lunges away, I'm going to also do a jump back while releasing the whip. So it'll probably send this person spinning as this potion is going down their throat.
He starts spinning rapidly, and you see him transform into his true form, and turns into this monstrosity-looking creature with long, creepy, pale arms and elongated jaws. He's a unique shapeshifter, but now with a stomach full of explosive and unstable chemicals that just been stirred and mixed and shaken really quickly. And his stomach goes, and he looks up at all of you with his eyes all big, realizing something bad's about to happen. He turns back at you. At least in your general, no, shit. Yeah. 19 plus 11, dirty 30 look.
He sees me,
He sees you. But
oh yeah,
my last moments of life.
Yeah, my cloak is down and just double middle finger.
He looks at you. You did this to me. Fuck you. And you see him start expanding and boom. And you see the cauldron tip over and pour on the ground. And you start seeing him glow. Everybody looks over. I think we should get down. You hear the dwarf as he's raising a skull of magic pushing forward with a shield. He is a necrocleric.
Okay.
Like a necromancer cleric.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a cool little character you got. I got a cool character sheet from him and everything that actually exists for a story.
Oh, nice.
Very OP. They're kind of ridiculous and scary. Beat your ass, heal, regenerate your friend to kill you.
Is it this dude doing that?
No,
or-
it's the other guy with the skull in his hand, with the big in front of the door.
Oh,
The dwarf, with the rest in peace.
I got you.
Yeah. He's casting a spell, and you see the 6-armed little blue guy. No! And trying to cast magic too. Yes, I tried to make him sound like Stitch. And then the rest of the mages are trying to cast shields, protect around all of you as this guy is just expanding and blowing up and glowing now around all of you.
Oh,
What are you
geez.
guys' reactions to this happening?
He's turning into Cell.
Yeah, kind of like a Cell moment. He has literally got to go boom. I'm going to give everybody one reaction before he goes boom. What is the one thing you guys are going to do to try to hide? Or try to get away while the shields are trying to be put up? I got to see if they're going to be successful.
Alright, I'm gonna haul ass to the other side and go straight through the door. This. As I'm running, go straight, fucking Nightcrawler. Just shoot.
You poof right through. All full speed sprint.
I am basically going to take all 3 of my shields and get behind everyone and go and turtle.
Turtle, and just cloud over your shields. All right. Daniel, what are you going to do when this is all about to happen? You're standing in the room, too. Daniel?
Oh, should
Damn
I
it,
think
Wolf.
he can sleep?
He fell asleep. No, it's fine. Happy birthday, buddy.
As I come through the wall, I yell, "Get down! Dick's in the dirt, Chuckle Nuts!"
Asleep.
Senta ducks down, all the rest of the guards and everybody else in that hallway duck. You see a magical shield raise up as 3 of the magical shields fail as it explodes. It breaks. Boom, one. Boom, another. Boom, and third one. You see a 4th one open up from the little 6-armed guy, stopping it with an electric kind of wave of magic. And then you see this skull necromagic hitting it like a wall, holding it at bay with these bones. As you see the roof just and explode. And as rubble starts coming down in that certain section of an area. You see half the teleporter area section damaged, and now it's starting to twist and warp in the wrong ways. Damaged completely as you see the crystal that usually is trying to maintain it and control it cracked. Whoops. And you all look over going, not sure if that's good. We're supposed to have a meeting with the crazy snake bitch, but I don't know if that's going to happen now. If you can, bring that snake lady down now. She's gone through that door now. She's in front of Zenta. There you go. Zenta allows her through the door. Pando!
Yes.
An enemy just walked past you. You have 2 guns pointing at her head. What do you want to do? You're the first one good to attack. Devontae, you get next.
Who's the one that has opportunity of attack?
Devontae has to be the one to kill her. So people can lower her health first.
Opportunity of attack?
Yep, you get an opportunity attack with both your pistols. She just walked right past you, slithering past the door, not realizing shit just happened, going, what? What was that noise? How dare you?
17 plus 15, 32.
32. You hit, homie. You hit so hard, the back of her head's gonna go, ah!
14 damage. That's the first shot.
What's wrong with you? Hit me on a Tuesday and see you on Wednesday?
Second shot. 15 plus 6, 21.
You hit with both. Nice.
And damage on the second one, 17 points of damage.
Where do you want these 2 shots to hit to blasting on her? She's not dead, but she got hurt.
Both in the back of the head. Wait for her to turn around and scream, "What the hell?" Because I still have one more attack and waiting.
2 circular bullets fly past and smack her in the back of the head. Ah! What? Who? You little bastard! And turns around. Ah! Opens her mouth wide. And you see the snake fang.
Wide?
Yep.
I put my gun down the snake's throats. And then 23 internal. And I'm going to spend a great point to add vicious shot to it.
All right, and what's that do?
I gotta find it real quick. Piercing, going.
Jordan, you're up after this.
All right.
And then it goes back to Devontae. I have finished killing the last changeling in the other rooms with the other characters, and Danielle has helped.
On hit, the creature takes damage, and you make an attack roll with disadvantage against every creature in a line directly behind the target.
She is the only enemy right now. So you're just blasting a hole right down her throat and just ripping a hole in her from internal, so she has internal bleeding.
Yeah.
All right, how much damage are you doing?
Damage is 14 points of damage on top of everything else.
You don't kill her, but you get her close. Jordan, it's your turn. You're at least 100 feet away.
All right. Well, the good news
There is a
is
teleport room, but I don't know if you want to teleport into that portal to get in there now, because that teleport is acting weird because the crystal just got cracked.
that's fine because I got a crossbow that reaches up to 120 feet. So I'm gonna take my crossbow out and I'll fire.
And let you know, the whole ground is shaking around you right now. The building is kind of like unstable.
Well, okay. Metagame. She's almost dead.
Yeah.
Devontae has to be the one to kill her. Shit's shaking. We need to get the fuck out.
21 to hit.
Roll for it in a minute. 21 to hit. You hit through the window. As you see the big bay window right above where you see the snake lady.
All right, that's 7 points to hit. Or she takes 7 points of damage. My bad.
She's not dead, but she's hurt real bad. She's almost past the halfway point.
All right, let's see. I gotta read this thing.
Monte gets advantage on all royals, so when it's his turn, he's going to open a snake seed.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll for another attack.
Yep.
Well, that's a fucking nat 1. It comes back to bite me in the ass.
Ooh.
Go to use your weapon and you sling it back and slap yourself in the face. Do 1d6 for damage for yourself, please.
No. 5 points.
You take 5 points of damage across your face, busting your nose.
Okay. And that is. I don't think I have a bonus action. Let's see.
Everybody has a bonus action.
Right.
Can't tell me there's no bonus action. Everybody has a bonus action.
Based on what I have right now, I can either hide, I can either dash, or I can disengage. That's my 3 options I can do. I'm going to go ahead and dash.
I'm going to go ahead and fireball. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
right.
How
many feet do you dash?
I got 30 feet of movement, basically.
30 feet of movement. That's after dashing?
No, that's
Or is it
what I have.
double?
I think,
All
yeah,
right.
if I do dash, I believe it's double, so that means 60 feet. Yeah, so I
Back
got
to your
about
actual character. You make it to in this room.
All right, and that's all I can do for that.
You see a pile of shapeshifters and other kinds of said creatures of different types. All piled up dead now, and you see Captain Treasure Guard Daquan looking, going, "Yo, man, this is fucked up. They infiltrated the shit out of us. We can't let the newspaper know."
He infiltrated the shit out of us.
He just looks over and he just nods. And he's like, "Yeah, the shit out of us." And he hands you Jordan.
Yes.
He hands you 3 diamonds. They're worth 300 apiece, and says, "You might need them." And he walked away. And he opens the door, and you see a lever with an alarm. And he looks at everybody and he goes, and he looks at his watch and he has to wait until a certain number has happened to them. He has his hand on the lever to raise an alarm, but no one knows yet. All right, Devontae.
All right,
Now your
so
turn.
I have
Sneaking
a
is
question
up.
for you to see if I
Yes.
could do this. So I have 2 attacks per action, and then the bonus action. So I was wondering if it was possible if I could load all 3 attacks into my bow, because it's all going to be bow attacks.
You're pulling a Robin Hood Men in Tights. We're men in tights. Well, because it's rolling to die, and I like your charisma. Roll me 2d20 and I'll let you know.
A 19 and a 9.
I'll take that 19. All right, so you pull out of your special quiver these arrows. You drop it, and they drop down Robin Hood style. Pull them all back. Roll 3 attacks. What was your roll for the beginning of tonight? It was a 16 and a 5. So close to it. I'll give you advantage on the first one as a sneak attack. She is very distracted. The second and third attack, though, she will know, and they'll be regular attacks. Unless you have advantage on your attacks. Because if it says A next to it, then you have advantage. Okay.
But my attacks, the 3, were a 20, a nat 20, an 18, and a 17, and it's all plus 11.
And that 20 was during a sneak attack, so it's quadruple damage. So it's double damage, and then it's also double damage because sneak attack plus crit. Yeah, that's a big fucking why. That's why rogues and rangers are so dangerous.
Yeah.
Because a rogue or a ranger can sneak up, either sneak attack, stab you in the back with a knife, do ridiculous damage, or with a bow from a distance, like Ryan's character. He made his sniper straight up. He's dangerous with 2 swords, but his distance is what he's really dangerous at. He'll pop you before you get to him, and by the time you get close, he can whirlwind you and you're dead. You're low health by the time you get close.
Yeah.
Or be a dick to shoot you in the knee, make you a down guard.
The first one, the critical, is 13 plus 21 before the doubling, like before the second set of doubling.
13 to 21, so that's hang on, let me do that math real quickly for that's double quadruple. So
It's 33. Or wait, 34. 34.
34 is doubled again. 68 damage. So this is going to be behind her back of her head, or her area. Where are you shooting this arrow?
It's going to be like right at the base of the neck.
Like where the spine bone meets the shoulders?
Yes.
All right.
And then
You
the
see this
second
arrow going through her neck, and you see the arrow point shoot through her larynx. Blood trickling.
basically it's going to be a straight line from that's basically the center.
Now, what are the other 2 shooting?
The other 2 were going one above, one below, and the damage is.
Wait, just take out the eyes? What, each eye?
Sure.
Oh, God, that's going to be hardcore.
So 12 plus 11 for the next one, so 23. And 10 plus 13, so another 23 for the second one.
Devontae, my man, for the final creature of the night walk, so we think. How are you going to do this? One through the neck, and the two are going through the eyes at the same time.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Daniel, you're right in front of this, watching this happen as you're sleeping. But you're awake. You just randomly get just go what? And you wake up, the blood splattering. You see this as well. Well, no, you're not in the room anymore. You just did. Jordan, you're just opening the door. Pando, you're at the door, seeing this happen too. Now, Devontae, how do you want to do this?
So as I get the sneak attack, as she's turning around, she turns around to two arrows flying simultaneously as they penetrate right through her eyes.
Nice.
Open mouth, bleeding everywhere from these bullets from Pando. Looks at Pando and looks at Leiden and at Daniel, and you just see an arrow through the neck. Her look down and try to say something but can't, and look up at you both, and her eyes right at the end of both of these arrow tips. Both these arrows right through. As she drops her magical staff of snakes.
Hell yeah.
Summoning giant snake. What do you guys want to say while the all of the commanders and leaders of the Cobalt Soul are in the room with you all in shock, while everything's starting to shake slightly? Devontae, you have been the royal demise again. They will vouch for you that a royal killed a royal. Also giving you another marker on your pedestal. You want to take that staff of snakes?
Yes.
All right, Devontae can put that in your inventory and you look later for a staff of snakes. You now can summon a giant snake. What are you guys going to say in that room as Eli Hartsmace opens the door? What the hell? Oh my god! I was trying to be helpful, but fuck. The leaders of Cobalt Soul all look at you all. I think we must leave. Yes, we must leave. All of you are fucking idiots. As everything starts cracking more, he's like, when that goes, he points to the door of the skull. That goes. In the room, he explains there's a boiling magical pot that is very unstable, kind of like a nitroglycerin. He uses it for necrotic reasons of making kamikaze skeletons, dipping their skeletons in and then pulling them slowly and summoning later to just go boom on somebody. Keeps them with special spells in his book. Also, as a special measure that he learned from a certain friend a long time ago to make it so his casting spells is very dangerous. Anybody touch this book?
Chance do the skeletons scream out, "Allahu Akbar!"
Yes, they do. Most of them do, except for one. One goes wee, but it's kind of a Wilhelm guy. They all look.
One of them, the shorter one, go, "I'll kill you!"
Yes. We all know who that is. That's our favorite. There it is. So you see the four-armed blue skin lady open a portal and step back and disappear. You see the cleric lady going, I think we all should leave. I have my own needs, but I don't know about you guys. She grabs her sigil and prays and just up in the air and disappears. You see the prince, or the king now, going, you fucking asshole, you left the royalty here on the throne! You hear the dwarf, down with the ship, Captain. He walks away. Oh, yeah, by the way. And he opens a portal. I can do it too. As you see the prince going, my magical stuff only does a few things, but not that. I need help. And he looks over at you guys. Can you get me the fuck out of here? The king himself is standing on the throne, freaking the fuck out. He is the only one left, and except for the little blue guy, he's trying to hold the spell to make it so everything doesn't go boom.
Wait a sec. Wasn't the king the target?
No,
No.
King was not the target.
No,
It
the
was-
snake lady was, and
The snake lady, yep, and the dwarf that was actually a changeling.
Yeah, we had a few
You
changes.
look over and you see the little Stitch-looking guy going, "Alvar," and you see him raise all 6 of his arms and cast magic that you've never seen before, with weird numbers and sigils, trying to cast a shield over this giant swirling sigil, like a tornado of broken magic, breaking and shattering everything around. I'll give you
Am I able to kick
1
the
minute.
over?
Which actually will be a real 10 minutes. But guys, you now are on the clock. You have 10 minutes to get out. And if I see this go to 0 before we're done monologuing and getting the fuck out and warning everybody, you go boom. Go. Devontae, you're first. You have the highest. And then Jordan, you're next. And then you, Elliot, you're next.
Okay. Do I see a window anywhere nearby?
You have seen the one that is right above where Jordan shot through originally.
I'm gonna fly up towards that window to fly out of it.
All right, you're gonna. You
I
need to do
see
it.
how you are. I see how you play.
Save to bust through this window, please. There's only a couple holes from the arrow. The arrow didn't shatter it; it just put holes. So do a strength save for me. You have disadvantages because you're at a short distance.
A save or a check?
A check. This is you flying into it. Yodelay. Oh my god! Or a Tarzan moment, depending on what you roll.
I got a 16.
What was the other number?
$17.
Okay, so there's 16 and 17. Okay, so you smash through this window as it shatters through like a cool 1980s movie. You see this Mage Hunter Golem turn around all in confusion, shattering glass. Good thing it's a Mage Hunter Golem and not a person, or they would have been blind. Oh my god! Speaking of, that poor beholder. That poor beholder turns around with numerous eyes, glass. I'm blind! Rolling a 4, a 2, and that 1, and a 13. And yeah.
Oh dear.
Glass. Even the big eye. Now he's blind and screaming.
Does the timer still go while the DM monologues?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a dick. Go ahead. Now you guys can get your chance to move each. Do you guys want to start warning everybody that everything's about to go?
That's what I'm doing.
right,
I'm just going to fly up right behind Devontae.
You too. I see how you all play.
Eli turns around and runs to the people at the water that killed the other changelings, and says, "Yo, homies, get the fuck out. We're gonna have to." I said that.
I just holler, everybody get the fuck out of this building or get left behind.
You can see the whole camera doing it, because the whole round of.
It shows the effects. I love it.
We get real earthquake effects.
And I'm gonna haul ass out of the building.
What's everybody's speed?
Mine's 30, but if I do dash, it's 60.
Flying, I have a speed of 50.
Same.
I also got the speed boots of speed, so I can click my heels and double that.
Ooh, nice. I have 40. So I can go 80. I'm resistant to cold. Nice. All right. We run out screaming and yelling at everybody to get the fuck out.
I'm going to use. Oh, what's not sure.
No, you can do an action right now if you're doing something.
Well, yeah, I was going to use the. So I took the actor feat, so I can mimic a voice.
Yes.
So I'm going to use the guard that was yelling at everybody.
Yeah.
All pissed or not pissed off and everything.
Captain Glitch.
Yeah, and start yelling in his voice at everyone to get the fuck out.
Hey, you little fuck twist, get the fuck out! I said no! And it just echoes. And they'll all hear like Captain Glitch. And they're like, even Captain Glitch is going, nice. You guys heard him? Get the fuck out! And then they all start running out the fucking doors and everybody starts running. Good one though. All right. As you guys are running out and everybody's starting to run and vacate, I want all of you to roll 2 survival checks for me, and then when you get to the next level, 2 more. Survival checks. This is to get the hell out, and then the last thing is an acrobatics check to see if you actually make it out the door. Okay.
Oh, my dice do not like me on the survival.
Nat 20.
Nice. All right, you get through. Devontae, what'd you roll?
An 8 and a 9.
The ground and the ceiling is starting to crumble.
14 and a dirty 20 for Pando.
Pando flies past like nothing. Devontae, you take 15 damage from debris hitting you while you're flying.
At 20 plus 2, 22, baby.
22. Jordan, you get the hell out of the way. Mayhem. Sorry, not Mayhem. Not Mayhem. Eli the Hearts Mace. 19. He's good. We all start moving, getting the hell out. You see the Mage Hunter Golem using his clamp to clamp one of the tentacle eyes of the holder to pull him away. This way, this way, this way. My eyes! You see some people just teleporting through portals. You even see Abner's older brother. The fiery portal opens up with his hand. He raises it up. Jordan, as you hear your brother's your Abner's brother.
Nervamex.
Yep, Nervamex. You see him as you're all vacating. Open a fiery portal and vacate out. Jump out. Realizing he's still alive after 30-something years.
That's a neat, crafty trick.
He smirks. He looks a little older than he should be, though.
All right.
This might be the other brother. This might be the 100-year-old brother that went through time. So back to that.
Out of the building.
All right, you guys all start getting out of the building. All right,
This is Snyder. This is Abner. Different characters.
Everybody makes it all the way to the entrance door for the next part. Roll me one more survival check, everybody, and then after that, I'm going to have a athletics check.
All right.
Or athletics or acrobatics, depending on your character.
12 for Leiden.
Okay, Ando, what'd you roll?
17.
DJ Thunderbase, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 22 and a 22.
Winning.
12.
I got a 20 and a 12.
Holy shit, you're alive!
Oh, he's alive.
Yeah, someone had me on mute somehow.
That wasn't us.
You must have muted
You would have been the only one that could mute yourself.
Yep. You probably pushed the button accidentally.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Acrobatics 25.
Acrobatics? Yeah, I forgot.
30.
What's my acrobatics? I don't remember.
What'd you guys get for your acrobatics? DJ Thunderbase, Fern, or God damn it, Fenrir. Wow, the new guy knows his name better than I've been here since the beginning. Wow, I've always been bad with names, though, but I've literally lost
13. I rolled
girlfriends
3
and friends
plus
over
10 for acrobatics, so 13 for Leiden.
at least at first.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, for acrobatics for Leiden.
I got a dirty 20. 13
I got a
plus
nat
7,
20.
dirty 20.
Lucky sons of bitches. You lucky sons of-
All right, so you
I
guys
got
just
one.
barely succeed the survival check at the final moment when everything starts crumbling.
stay
Everybody else
otherwise,
gets
they're
out.
fucking cursed.
You see the main golem fly out with the beholder through one of the big windows.
Why am I even using this fucking dice? I mean,
The only few casualties you see is 3 goblins in a trench
Oh, it
coat
is.
running. And
I went back and pulled it out.
Oh my no! Ah, bitch!
They all got squished.
See, that would have been better. A 19. That would have been
You see a guard running, realizing he fell asleep because he was too old. He trips and falls, and he looks back up and sees the ceiling falling.
That's so funny.
Still funny.
It was so funny.
You see a treasure trove fall over this halfling as he tries to run open and try to be greedy and steal money.
Why do I get the feeling it was James's character?
No. It was one of his sons. But finally, the little blue 6-armed kind of Stitch-esque howl holds off. It's magic. Best he can. You see the lightning and the swirls until they start shattering and cracking. And you see the last mage girl look over going, You sure? As he looks back with one of his 6 arms and turns back and turns a portal for her and opens for her. Crying and hoping that his brother remembers him. As the portal breaks, you see the swirls start cracking and ripping everything apart. The whole ceiling just explodes. You see this blue embered light just shoot up to the sky, and these spirits fly out everywhere. You see the ceiling and the ground all start cracking. You see the building start caving in, start ripping apart like there's a tornado vortex sucking everything into the gravity bomb. All of you jump out. Leiden, you trip and fall right on your face. Just everybody else succeeds, doing cool little hero poses, landings and everything, flipping around. We all turn around and look. Eli just barely makes it out, looking over with someone on his shoulder. Just, are you okay? Get the fuck off me. I can walk the whole time. Throws the dwarf right off his shoulder. Sorry. And you guys see the whole building just get consumed, and it digs down hundreds of feet to a dark hole. And you see a blue flame ignite up like an explosion, like a beacon to the sky, thousands of feet up, just shaking and quaking everything. And you start seeing these blue cracks start hitting in front of your guys' feet. Is there anything you guys want to do when you start seeing this? You start hearing in the background when you guys are looking around. Crom, assholes, hey, listen, I don't have to be a Navi. What do you guys do?
I started looking at the contract. How do you suppose we're going to get paid?
She looks over. I'll explain it to you later. And you guys head forward.
Yep.
You look forward as Crom's getting ready to write a stitch, which is like, never mind, there's one here. Danielle's character. Several dead bodies of a few more changelings.
Just scooping up blood into bottles.
Scooping up several bottles of blood and whatnot. Made a giant sigil of teleportation for all of you. Looks over going, you can kick several of these now and we'll still be okay. And looks right at Ukis with this death look. Not in the middle again. Pulls her knife out with a flaming marshmallow on it. This one's for you, you fuck up. Alright guys, the ground starts shaking and quaking. The explosion starts going bigger and bigger. The ground starts deteriorating and disappearing and turning to like a blue liquid ooze and starts deteriorating. The ground dropping more and more. as you guys start running to the sigil and getting to it. I want everybody to do an athletics check or a acrobatics check to make sure they can actually get there. And everybody gets a roll with advantage for this one because everything is prepared.
I got a 22.
21.
28.
29.
That's 22. Nice. What'd you get?
21.
Jordan, what'd you get?
24 for me. 10 plus
What was
14.
yours, Devontae?
15 plus 7, 22.
What was yours, Daniel?
20 plus 9.
29. Holy shit. You guys all get there and you stand there in the sigil. Now everybody roll a D100 for me. For your teleportation.
Oh dear. Oh dear, 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 dear.
100.
Holy shit.
For once, I'm glad, but at the same time, son of a bitch.
64.
Wait, huh?
24.
77.
So, Jordan, looks like you gave the 7s today.
Yeah, it looks like I get the
My
7.
D100 does not like me today.
What happened to you?
I just rolled another nat 1.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Wait, you rolled a nat 1 on a D100?
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
So this is what's going to happen. All
It
of you that
happens.
succeed, make it in there first. Here
Oh, now
comes
I get an 80.
Renzo. Here comes Eli. And here comes Lucas trying to fly like a missile. He trips, flapping his wings as he flew a little too low, slapping the ground a little bit, twisting right into both of us with his wings, catching both of us, slamming us both right into the portal, sliding into the one that Daniel asked us not to hit. 3 of us. Like the Three Stooges. And you see Danielle. You son of a...
Oh, I want to see who reacts into this.
The portal pulls up, shaking, all of us fucking rattling, going nuts. Us 3 at the very bottom holding each other, going, ah! Rocking like we're getting ready for a slingshot of death. Everybody roll another D100 for me, please, because now everything's...
Oh, dear Lord.
Because the explosion just happened at the same time, breaking the portal.
Yeah!
Don't tell me the impossible.
You rolled another nat 1, didn't you?
Yes!
3 nat 1s and a 100. You're going to have a net.
Yeah, what a fucking phenomenon. I rolled a 60.
I rolled a 40. It's been nice knowing you, buddy.
99.
Nice. What'd you get, Pando?
40. It's been nice knowing you, boys. So this is how we die.
I roll a nat 1 as well.
TPK.
What?
2.
Oh no! 4 nat 1s and a D100s in the night. How is this
What
fucking
in the
possible?
actual fuck?
The math. Just doing math. Like, how? So, not good. You guys succeed, the ones that did. You launch up as the portal starts cracking and cooling. Danielle rolled at 87, pissed off, giving the finger, going, you know what? Kicks me and kicks Ukas in the face. And who was the other person that failed?
That would have been Devontae.
Yeah, Devontae, me, and was it Pando? What'd you get, Pando?
I mean, he got a 40.
I got a 40 on
Yep.
the last roll, but I got a 64 on the first roll.
Okay. Okay, so you got 64 for this one, or would you get a 40 on this one?
I got a 40 on this one, but
You
it
failed.
wasn't my fault that it kicked off.
No, it's not. It's not your fault, but you just happen to be a guy lingering, hanging out with me, and hanging on with Ukas.
No, I wasn't on the ground because I got a good roll to get to the portal, and
Okay. Roll 2d20 for me for your chance to make sure you can stay in the portal.
2d20. Roll 2d20.
Stop arguing.
No, that's why I'm giving you opportunity to chance. And then it gives you a chance to roll D100 again.
Oh shit! Who's talking shit about you?
13 and a 19.
What was it?
13 and a 19.
The 19 section. You stay in the portal as it's pulling, but you are hanging off just barely as you look down and see Daniel's character kick down both Eli and Ukas out of the portal within rage and anger, just mad at them for messing up her portal again because it messes up her god and her patrons. As you see both of us launching off, we don't know where yet. I'm going to have to roll for that. We're going to get an episode sooner or later of just me and Devontae's characters, the assassins, just lost for maybe a couple episodes. Because we're just,
I already know I'm going to go splat.
You're the one who can fly. Fuck you, I can't fly. I'm the one that's going to fly.
Yes,
I got to enrage myself and maybe survive.
But multiple nat ones in a row on a D100.
True. So, by the way, all the rest of you first. I got to do first. This is going to sound wrong. You teleport, and I had to have everyone rolling acrobatics or athletics for me because you're coming down fast, like very fast.
That is a 28.
Nat 20 for Danielle. What'd you get? Oh yeah, I gotta put down. Kevin failed. Dom failed.
20.
Okay. What'd you get, Pando, and what'd you get, Leiden?
Roll for what again?
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics or athletics, what you said.
I'm good at acrobatics. 15 altogether.
Success. All of you land safely, except for Kevin and Dom. They both crash. You guys look over and you see Daniel pissed off, kicking another skull, going, "Can't do that." And looks over, seeing a spirit lingering behind her back, putting his hand on her shoulder, going, "One more time. I own your soul." And you see it disappear in front of all of you. Devontae, you and me are coming down like a meteor. Roll in athletics or acrobatics to see if you can open your wings in time.
Roll with a disadvantage, right?
Yes, you got to roll disadvantage, and I did too. Mine is,
it does not like me. I rolled
Another
two.
fucking nat one?
I rolled 2d20s at the same time, and both of them landed on 2s.
Oh no, those two.
You
And
make
it's only
mad.
2 plus 7.
Plus 9. Okay, I'm gonna keep that plus 9 now.
Monte, who hurt you? Who hurt you?
I still succeed. I grab a few trees trying to swing down, flipping and trying to catch myself, smacking still a few trees, taking several damage.
I only got a 9. Oh.
31 damage and then 12 more damage on my landing. Ukas, you open your wings. Too much wind velocity rips you up. Whoa! You fly right into the trees. Don't! All the way down.
Oh.
I want to get a healing spell ready.
39 damage from trees, and then the land on the ground. 21 damage after that. Just boof.
How much?
All together, 39 plus 21, so let's go with 60.
21 for the last one you said?
Yeah, all together 60 damage.
Yeah, I'm at 7 health points left.
Holy shit.
You are laying there gasping for air. You look for roll a perception check for me real quickly. Something bad's about to happen. You better roll on. Let's see what you roll. Roll to die for me.
Oh.
Really.
So is it with advantage, disadvantage, or straight?
We'll go with advantage for this. Is that you're still a hawk-eyed, like an evil man. You still see real good. You just, ow, your back hurts.
Okay.
You can't fly right now. You literally broke both your wings. One of your legs is broken. Your
That
foot
doesn't
is-
help me really. It's literally just a 7 plus 7, 14.
You just barely see when your eyes are all fuzzy from smacking your head so hard. You open up, you see tree branches snapping and falling down at your face. We give you one chance of rolling either acrobatics or athletics to get out of the way. Or we're going to do a dex save after that because one more is coming down after you.
Okay.
Eli's going to try to help by trying
A
to jump in.
17 plus 7 this time for the athletics.
You lucked out, man.
Oh.
You get out of the way just in time for that one. Now roll a dex save for me.
Ah! Oh! That 1 plus 4, 5. Oh!
You dodge out of the way of the big branches. Ah! Oof! Ah! Ah! You turn around and here comes one more that smacks you right in the face.
Jeez, oh Pete, man.
9 damage, knocking you unconscious. Dropping
How
you to
many?
0
How much
health.
damage did I take?
9. You had 7 left. You drop unconscious in front of Eli. No! And he runs towards you, and he gets hit in the head too. And knocks to the ground, taking 27 damage. I have 37 health left. I get myself up, bleeding, dragging myself to your body. Good thing I'm the cleric. Yeah, good thing the cleric's with you and nobody else. Everybody else is nobody just fucking can heal you. You're laying there bleeding. I want you to do one death save for me, please. It takes me a minute to get to you. At least 10 to 15 seconds.
What do I roll? Do I just roll a d20 for a death save?
I believe it is.
Yeah, it's a D20.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a D20.
Above 10 is a fail.
Yeah.
10 and above is a pass. Below 10 is a fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
And you get 3 of each.
you get three chances. Your first big death save.
Okay. So for the first roll, it's a 17.
All right, that's a succeed.
Success. All right.
I'm gonna come over.
Oh, you're not there. You guys.
You
we're separated.
Oh shit. Okay.
We got lost in the like Danielle's character it was breaking and she had to kick some people or was going to kick all of us. So she had to choose 2 people and she's looking around going, "You guys are the fuck ups. At least you got a healer. Fuck you." Just go down. Just bunted kick your soul. And you guys made it just barely. That's why you guys had such a hard landing. But for us, we had a really hard landing. Devontae is on his death save bleeding. And I cast Cure Wounds. You get 9 points of health back. What are you going to do in your first gasp of breath?
In my first gasp, I am going to first use my second wind, which allows me to regain 1d10 plus 8 HP.
Smart, do it. Second win that. You got hit. Now, I was not expecting this little side quest story, but I'm liking this little right now. This is fun. Next, you guys gotta. It's gonna go back to the other guys in 1 minute. I'm gonna do something else. I want you to roll me a D100 to let me know what change is gonna happen for me and Devontae.
I got a 9 plus 8, 17 for health back.
Okay.
So that brings me up to 26 health now. I'm no longer on my deathbed.
So you heal and you stand up. I look at you. I do healing hands. 29 health back. I heal you, and I look at myself and I do healing hands. I only have one more slot for this. I do 27
How much
health.
health did I get?
29, and I gain 27 for myself. And I look at you and I go, I want to do it one more time. I'm going to save it, just in case one of us fuck up. Like, and then you're sitting there going, what if you're the one that failed? What do you think about that? So, I had him roll a chance for me of 93 out of 100 of us running into something. 93% chance. You and me, Devontae. It's gonna be fun. You see, we're in a stony rock area at first. You look around. You wonder what's going to happen as the ground shakes. And two rock dragons break out from the ground, looking at both of us, a male and a female, as their babies are around, realizing that we are real close to their territory and they're very hostile with anybody that's near their babies. As you and me look up, going, this is going to hurt. Now back to you guys.
I reroll.
He's like, I want to be there and fuck that up. No, this is gonna be this. Me and Devontae are gonna play that episode later, or we can play it later tonight, depending on if you guys want to keep going or not.
I'm getting extremely exhausted.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, so we'll end this one up. What are you guys doing on your side now? We have Jordan, Pando, of Elliot. We have yeah, just you guys right now, plus whoever else says NPC. Daniel, or Danielle and Daniel. They're all. Daniel, I think you're probably sleeping again.
He's
all
sleeping.
Right. Yep, Danielle. Let's studio going. I'm sorry, but I had to. It was that or all of us.
Do you know exactly where you sent them? Ouch! I fixed my face from being flat faced on the floor.
She looks over. No. Does anybody have a spell to find them?
Not exactly.
I feel like it would have been easier just to send all of us.
She looks down and just goes, we might have not survived all of this.
Well, at least we'd have a better chance altogether.
And she just, true.
Instead of 3 on our own.
An old lady walks up with magic sigils.
What is it? What is it? Oh, what did you guys do? And where is Lucas? I have his prize. Where's Eli? What did you do?
She looks over the sigil and sees it's all damaged looking on the floor. She's twitching.
What?
Yeah, the prize is gonna have to wait. Hey, Crom, I get paid now.
Crom walks up to you.
I don't think we got paid for this job, lad.
Don't know if you don't ask.
She walks up going, "You at least finished the contract." Yep. Hands you a bag. And walks up and walks away. The bag of 300 flat. Oh. And she has a little note in there stating it's like, next time don't go to the building. It wasn't your fault, but
I mean, kind of. I didn't know what the fuck you would do, and instead of playing it safe, I was like,
I'm gonna be cool about this. It was a cool. It's a cool way to finish off somebody. Yes.
Would I do it again? Probably not, but you know.
Probably not. I will. Twice. Hell, I was waiting for the drop and something worse would have happened. I was going to make a big boom. You guys were all there. You had one reaction and it probably wouldn't have been enough time. Yeah. But how you did it technically saved your ass a little bit. Gave you a little bit of time. You could have found another way by just setting it down, putting a cork on it or something. It still would have blew up, but you had more time. Yeah. Fuck it. Eat this.
And it
You
probably
tell 'em.
didn't help that I sent the dude spinning like a top.
Yes, you did not help.
I was kind of more expecting acid than a big ass explosion. But
I was thinking between them, but I rolled and I seen which one. I was like, explodey or acid, and then it went to explodey. I was like, explodey. So what happens is the old lady looks at you all and goes, "I will help find him later. Each one of them I will have to cast a spell." And looks over at Danielle and goes, "You'll help me get more blood." She pulls up vials and
so
smiles. I have several now. All right. On that note, though,
I'm gonna evenly spread out the platinums for.
oh, they're gonna get their own handed out.
Oh, that's each.
For
fuck.
the people that got the big kills get the big amount. Devontae is gonna get a big portion once he comes back. Jordan's gonna get you did the big kill, so you got the big portion. Jordan, you get 100 platinum. Pando, you get 100 platinum.
All right.
Devontae, you can put in your inventory for you 500 platinum, but you can't use it yet.
Oh,
for Devontae, yeah, you can't use the 500 platinum yet until we get back.
Right.
And Daniel, same thing. He got 100 platinum. The people that got the big kills though got the money. You found the changeling, killed him, and then Devontae got the big kill on the royal. Yeah. And then after that, you guys got out of dodge and survived. And she's like, "Here's a bunch of money. Like, where do you get this money?" From that. She just walks away. Anybody that did roll anything high in history of Crom realizes that she's very old. She's lived for a long time. She's not a normal tiefling. She used to be an ancient queen of something. She gave up her queendom and her powers just to have immortality and just run around the world living. She didn't want to die, but she still worships one god that terrifies her / controls her. But it makes her powerful and heals everybody. That's the only way to make her live forever.
Fair enough. My dude's 133 years old.
All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. And then, anybody want to say anything before we end this out? Before I do my thing?
I'm all good.
Remember, guys, or don't with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there, and to you all, and to you all, a good night. Jordan, Leiden, anybody else want to end this out before we hit this?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you had a good night. Remember, wash your face, wash your hands, wash your ass. You know you have to.
I got it, yeah.